FM.
Vero Nation Network and Christian FM Sports presents Countdown to Kickoff. Presented by Caps Pizza.
3, 2, 1.
Get ready for Vero football. Christian FM Sports brings you the insights into the Fighting Indians with Matt Paris, Bobby Paris, Derek West, Gary Paris. Now, the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
We are live from Billy Living's Field at the Citrus Bowl. Week 7, Vero faces Booker T for a non-district game. Hey, Vero Nation, welcome to Countdown to Kickoff, presented by Caps Pizza. Vero will play game number 6 on the schedule as the Indians continue their winning momentum, now at 5-0. Last Friday, it was a district dogfight with Fort Pierce Central. The Indians used a ground and pound approach to win 21-13, a game that saw only 4 pass attempts from the Vero offense. It proved that Vero could win in more ways than one. Booker T started 2025 with 5 straight losses before getting their first win last week. The Tornadoes lost to Vero on this field last year thanks to a blocked field goal. Booker T would like to keep the momentum going with another win, but the number 1 team in 7A, Vero Beach, stands in the way. We got an hour before we get to kickoff. Lots to cover in the next hour. We will check in with the guys down on the field. Gary and I will talk about last week's game against Fort Pierce Central and getting set for tonight's contest. Bobby Paris is here with another episode of Women of the Fighting Indians. But before we get to any of that, Matt Paris is standing by with our head coach, Lenny Jankowski, to talk about the district win last week against Fort Pierce Central. Matt?
Thanks, Paul. Well, Coach Jay, congratulations on last week's victory over Fort Pierce Central. They say the game is won in the trenches, Coach, and your O-line created some nice running lanes. Your thoughts?
Yeah, well, we thank you first off, and we surely stayed committed to the run game. I think, at the end of the night, we ended up with 279 yards rushing, which is a big number for us in the rushing category. I think we had 42 rush attempts. So between EJ and Jonathan Hillsman, those guys, carried the load in the run game. But you mentioned it. It was important that we felt like going into that game that we had an advantage up front. And our O-line played very well. I think you talk to those guys and they're tough critics on each other, and I think they feel like there's even a little bit more in the tank, that there were some missed opportunities both between the O-line and the backs. Whether it was missing a hole here or there, but that when it was all said and done, I felt like we did what we needed to do to win the game. It surely there were some different situations that come up that caused for some back and forth, and at that first half we were down most of the that half, and went into halftime down by 6, and so I was just really pleased with the way our O-line kept it together, and I think that's a big part of where we're going here in the future. Those guys they've logged a lot of minutes together. We've had different combinations of O-linemen, and I would take it over to the D-line as well. Like, I thought that from a defensive standpoint, that the D-line, our D-line, set the tone, especially in the second half, for our overall team. So very proud of those guys. Some of them were pulling a little bit of double duty, Big Champ and Romeo and those guys, Quentin Dames, those guys played some defense during the game. But all in all, you mentioned it, I think, again, moving forward, coming out of that game, I think that, we showed that, that's where it's at.
Well, Coach, like you said, you went into the halftime. We were down by 6. It hadn't happened in I don't know when. But you came out. You got to stop. And my question is this: what did EJ say to you in the locker room at halftime? Because he came out once he got the ball, and it was just like a man on a mission. He was not going to be stopped.
Well, EJ is a man of few words. You guys have had an opportunity to interview him, and he's he leads with I guess I would describe it as quiet confidence, and so EJ and I obviously for 4 years have had a great relationship, and talking to him at halftime, I was just like, hey, we've got to keep everybody together. The game plan is the game plan, and it's the winning game plan. I really felt like it was the winning recipe, but there were you start doubting when you're down at halftime, and you forget, because everything is so result emphasized, and you're really just looking at the scoreboard and the points on the scoreboard, and really everything that happened up to that may not have been indicative of what was on the scoreboard. So anyway, so I felt like it was important that our players, first and foremost, didn't lose sight of that. And EJ's our leader on offense, and he's got, and we've talked about it before, he's got that competitive spirit, that competitive fire that, in my mind, is a dying quality. Not everybody has it. We've got, in all sports, we've got guys that do really well. I've surely got a little of this in me myself, where everybody's got a little front runner in them, and so when things are going really well, you're at your best. Well, you need the guys at that point in time. I think it's more about players than plays, so to speak. And I think having the ball in EJ's hands, I think he was involved with every play of that first offensive drive, and really took it in his own hands, including that fourth and goal, or 4th and 1 play from inside the 10-yard line, where he ends up scoring on a 5 or 6 yard run. It was he really just willed that one in the end zone, and he's a great kid, great player, and just really has been really fun to work with him hand in hand at the quarterback position. I was very proud of him.
There's no doubt the will to win, and he really said then put it on his shoulders, and he did it. Well, that's Coach Jay. I'm Dr. Matt. We'll be right back.
Linus Cadillac Buick GMC of Vero Beach has been a part of the community for over 2 decades and proudly supports our Fighting Indians. It's important to put the best team on the field to ensure a winning season. Linus Cadillac Buick GMC fields a lineup that all fans can agree has championship pedigree. From the 2025 Cadillac Escalades to the new XT5 Luxury Optic Sport 2, late model pre-owned vehicles too. 1401 Highway 1, Vero Beach, LinusCadillac.com. HBS Glass is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians Athletics and Christian FM. Since 1973, HBS Glass has served homeowners, architects, and contractors in the Vero Beach area. HBS Glass offers hurricane impact windows and doors. HBS Glass, 722 3rd Place, or hbsglass.com. Thanks to HBS Glass.
Gino's Nutrition Shop carries a wide selection of safe supplements for athletes no matter their age, especially regular gym goers. I'm Gino, and we love supporting the Fighting Indians. Our supplements work for muscle recovery, hydration, focus, immunity health, along with grab-and-go meals. At Gino's Nutrition Shop in Miracle Mile, our customers are family.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Caps Pizza and Pub.
Welcome back. Well, Coach Jay, let's talk about your defense from last week's victory over Fort Pierce Central, and your secondary coming up with 3 interceptions on the night.
Yeah, well, that turnover ratio is always a big thing that, we talk about as far as situational statistics go. And I think I was talking to Paul and your dad at the coach's corner and on Tuesday, and I mentioned to him that we attempted on offense 4 passes and completed them all. Just 2 were to the wrong color jersey, So we turned it over twice, but we were able to have these 3 interceptions that you're talking about from our 2 sophomore DBs, and they were really. I mean, I can't. Sometimes turnovers, turnovers are always big, but there's an explanation point or an asterisk next to them when they come at certain times, and all 3 of these interceptions that we had on defense were at critical points in the game. To start with Jamarion's, his was right before halftime. They're driving, having some success, time's winding down, and we get the interception there in the end zone. to keep it to a 6-point, only being down 6. So obviously that's big. And then Mike has 2 interceptions. They were incredible individual plays. I mean, the first one was whatever everybody's saying, Odell Beckham catch off the helmet, diving backwards. He almost looked at one point like his body was parallel to the ground. And so an incredible effort, and that was, their first offensive possession. And, it was they had some things going on offense, and he was able to get that big interception, get us the ball back there. And then again later. And so I just – turnovers are always big, but like I said, I think that when those happened, all very critical for us. And some could argue that made the difference in the game for sure.
I would definitely say that as well. Coach, you mentioned your D-line earlier and coming up with some stops and some pressure. And how about Bobby Burbick on one side? You got Reed on the other. I think Bobby Burbick maybe had 3 knockdowns. Terrific game by your senior. Yes,
Bobby's been dinged and banged with different injuries, really all season and going back even into summer workouts. So it's great to get him more towards full speed because Bobby's logged a lot of minutes over the years. Really smart player, and those bat downs again were big plays for us. Malachi Reed, another senior that he does so many good things. I've got to talk to him about some of the other things that may not be in the good category that sometimes will be next to Malachi's name, but those guys play with relentless effort. Just really enjoy watching those guys play live, but it's even more impressive to watch them on film about with the effort that they give. And like I say, there's a nice rotation with those guys. We've got some those are the 2 seniors. We've got some younger guys that are rotating in there, Josiah Taylor, Ryan Hendrickson, all those guys, Alex Guzman, and then some of those O-linemen that are rotating in there. It's been really nice.
Coach, on the offense, it was EJ. Who would you say on the defense coming out of that locker room really just took the team and said, hey, let's get it together? Because there really was, from the first half to the second half, a big difference in your defense.
Well, I think more than anything, I probably don't brag on these guys enough. I'd like to start with our coaching staff for keeping those guys together. It was important that, obviously kicking off in the second half, being down, again, not regular territory, especially being on the road, a district game. They're flying high and riding high. So it's team defense. And I think you can start with the linebackers. You got Duke and Lance in there that, need to be the glue of the defense. And they didn't have, to their words, they didn't have either one of them their best first halves of the season. And so they came out, played better in the second half. But it's a 3-level defense. The D-line, the linebackers, and the secondary. One thing that was made loud and clear was that we needed to communicate better. And I think I heard that from all 3 levels of the defense on making sure that we get the calls, making sure that everybody's on the same page. And it was a physical game. I think it was a physical game on both sides. There were a lot of big hits. I thought the tackling was better in the second half for sure. But there were some plays that we gave up defensively. Again, not to take anything away from their offense, but some of the crazier things, like some very long, conversions on 3rd and 4th down. I think it was their first score, though it was a 4th and 15 play, and we're almost, again, a lot of almost, and it's just seeing it out of my vision or my goggles is going to be a little different than the way Coach Watkins sees it, I'm sure. But in the way we're seeing it here is that, goodness gracious, that shouldn't happen, and they make a great play and convert and get a touchdown. So outside of those lengthy conversions on 3rd and 4th down, I thought, man, we did some really nice things on defense. And so we'll get it cleaned up, and we did get it cleaned up that second half and came out and shut them out in the second half, and we're able to come away with the win. So all that experience, there's value to it, and hopefully play a little bit better this week.
Well, Coach, you are 2-0 in the district. You get another win over your buddy, Coach Mike Watkins, which I was pushing that he owes you a lunch now, but let's see if he pays up on that. That's Coach Jay. I'm Dr. Matt. We'll be right back.
Hi, JW here from Barker Air Conditioning and Heating, serving the Indian River County area since 1959 and supporting Fighting Indians sports for decades. We're known for being HVAC specialists for installation and service. Local, licensed, and insured, Barker is a trained comfort specialist that services all makes and models. BarkerAC.com.
Hi, Vero Beach. I'm Frank Stora from Tom Collins Insurance. Born and raised right here and a former Fighting Indian, I'm very proud to support this team and this great community. Tom Collins Insurance has been locally owned and operated right here since 1989. We are Vero. For all your insurance needs, my number is 772-778-9222. Go Indians!
Christian FM is supported by Caribbean Lawn and Landscaping Incorporated, providing licensed and insured services in Vero Beach since 1991. Their services include lawn care, landscape design, irrigation, pest and termite control, mosquito misting systems, and seasonal preparation. Caribbean Lawn and Landscaping takes pride in always keeping your property looking its best. 772-569-8680 or CaribbeanLawn.com.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Caps Pizza and Pub.
Well, Matt Paris here with Coach Lenny Jankowski. Coach, we were on the road last week, but we're back at the Citrus Bowl tonight. And so, Coach, there's a lot of stuff that goes on besides the football game that people can experience. And if you've never been to a game, run us through some of the stuff that they can enjoy on a Friday night.
Well, it is. It really is. You know, as some people have coined Friday Night Lights, you know, it really is a great experience to be here in the Citrus Bowl, and there's a lot happening. You know, I'm really proud of what our band does in the game day atmosphere that our band provides. You know, obviously you have the cheerleaders, you have the student section, you have faculty and staff that's part of it, and typically there's some kind of theme that wraps into the game day experience. And so tonight we're going to recognize breast cancer awareness since it's the month of October, and it seems that, you know, that there's somebody that everybody's close to that has been, you know, affected with breast cancer, and so we've got a pink out, and you know, like I said, that'll be part of tonight's experience. And but each and every Friday night there seems to be something. We'll have, you know, late as the season moves on. You know, of course, next week is homecoming, and then we've got the final home game of the season. We're gonna have youth football night and teacher appreciation and all that goes along. And we, you know, in prior games we had military appreciation. So we try to have a theme to recognize and support, you know, something that's going on. And like I said, tonight it'll be breast cancer but the whole setup. You know, our community rallies behind our teams. We play some of the best talent in the state of Florida. There are you know, talented players on both sides, you know, both sidelines each and every Friday night, and it's just really a great environment. We've got alumni that come back and support. We've got, you know, former players and cheerleaders and students that really get into supporting this team, and I don't get to, again, show my appreciation enough, but we'd love for them to be there. And it is a huge deal. It's big for our players, our program, to play in front of the crowd that we have. Again, this week we've been voted one of the local news stations, CBS 12, I believe, Game of the Week. And so, you know, we'll see news cameras out here, and players will be on the Channel 11 news, or the 11 o'clock news, the Channel 12 news, and so it's a great experience. We've got multiple college coaches out here watching the game. I think University of Tennessee, Missouri's here today, and so these college coaches are out here to watch our players, and, you know, would love for these stands. We'd love that there's never an empty seat, you know. And I know we've got a lot of different options and different ways to to watch. But there's nothing like being at a game here local, and this Citrus Bowl is a special place. And so, again, thank you to all that make it each and every Friday night. And if you haven't been to a game, we offer tickets so you don't have to wait in the crazy lines. We offer tickets Thursday and Friday mornings from 8 to 10, and we still do have tickets available, but you come get them in the front office of the school and call us. We'll do whatever. We want you to be here and make it happen. So thank you to those who have been, and hope to get some more for the rest of the season.
Coach, one of the things I enjoy most about going to a game is the food, and it looks like there's food all over, from concessions to stuff, even some tailgating. Go ahead and share with us on that.
Yeah, so several years ago we started with the food trucks, and you get to experience that. I don't always get to experience the food side of things, but we do have some great representation from local food trucks, and I know our fans do get excited about that. We've got tailgating that goes on in all the different parking lots, so you come do that the right way, and that's enjoyable. But yeah, come spend your Friday nights here with us at the Citrus Bowl. Gates usually open at 5:30 for 7 o'clock kickoffs. Watch these guys in warm-ups. Get up close and personal and see these guys. They're a lot of fun, and I'm very proud of them, and a tremendous amount of talent.
It is an experience like no other. There's not very many schools in the state, let alone the country, that do what you guys do here at Vero Beach on Friday nights. So, Coach, we say thank you for that. When we come back, we're going to break down tonight's opponent, Booker T. Washington. We'll be right back.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
A septic system is only as good as the installation and maintenance. Reliable Septic is the name known along the coast for being the professionals who install and service these systems for both residential and commercial uses. They'll determine the on-site needs and design considerations for a complete wastewater treatment system, thanks to Reliable Septic Service. 772-562-4242.
Thanks to Longevity Rehab Centers in Vero Beach and Sebastian, owned by locals whose mission is to help heal those who are hurting with a goal of getting them back to a productive life. Longevity Rehab has built a reputation of trust with their clients from the top down, offering both physical and massage therapy designed to restore, relieve, or maintain a healthy lifestyle. Blue Cross Blue Shield, Humana, Cigna, United Healthcare, Health First, Medicare, and most insurances are accepted. LongevityRehab.com.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Caps Pizza and Pub.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff. I'm Dr. Matt, hanging out with our very own Coach Lenny Jankowski. Coach, we're back at the Citrus Bowl tonight. We got Booker T. Washington coming up from Miami. What can you tell us about him?
Well, I mean, they're one of the more storied programs in our state, year in and year out. And I think this year they've got a new coach, legendary coach Ice Harris was back with them last year and ended up taking another job in the summertime. And so they're under new leadership but when you watch them on film, and they, their record, we've talked about this, on the other side of things, where teams have come in with very, very, very impressive records, one loss record, and you're like, okay, well, what does that mean? Their strength of schedule has been not so hot, And in this case, you got Booker T coming in with just one win, but you look at their early opponents with Miami Central, who's nationally ranked, Lakeland, who's always going to be one of the highest ranked teams in our state, Miami Palmetto, who's one of the best teams in Dade County, teams like that early in their schedule, and you say, okay, well, you got to kind of discredit that, that is what it is. And then they're coming off a big 50-20 win over Miami Springs this past week. So I'd say that, there are some challenges. The thing that jumps out at you when you watch them is just pure athleticism, and they've got it all over. They've got it, on all three levels of their defense. Their skill guys are very athletic. They do a nice job up front. You watch them, and those guys get after it. And so I think that, for us, what we've got to make sure of is we've got to, and again, I think we've talked about this before, we've got to handle our business. There is some uncertainty on how they're going to defend us. There, a little bit more certainty on what they're going to try to do offensively. They've kind of shown that week in and week out. But because they've faced different types of offenses, they've shown different defenses to obviously counter what the offense is going to show. So we'll see mixed coverages. They're going to be plenty athletic enough to play some man coverage, and then they'll play some stuff where they'll zone you up. They'll bring pressures. They'll show an odd front, stack defense, what I call stack, the 3-3 stack kind of stuff. But again, we don't know exactly how they're going to line up, so we've got to get back and hang on to our rules, make sure that we're paying attention to, and really not just offense in all three phases, make sure that the rules, the fundamentals, the technique that we emphasize each and every day, Monday through Thursday, that we're paying attention to those kinds of things, and we can't go out there and freelance and get caught up in that kind of stuff. And if we do that, we'll end up being in trouble.
Coach, here we are getting through the season. We know that starting quarterback Champ Mon's still out for this week. How's the health of the rest of the team?
I'd like to think we're getting healthier. We were, again, we're in that kind of mid-season deal where we've got some guys banged up a little bit. We come off the bye week going into Fort Pierce Central, and I felt like going into that we were a tad bit healthier than we were going into it, and I think we're trending in the right direction. We've, no additional injuries to report that we didn't know already, and I think, as we get through these things, we're closer to getting Champ back, and
Coach, as always, we appreciate you sitting down with us. We'll let you get to the players. We'll be right back with more Countdown to Kickoff on your Christian FM.
Comfort Zone AC and Heating of Vero Beach has been serving for 40 years, using only certified technicians. As a Christian family and heating and AC.
Managed by lifetime local pros. Online at sospestservices.com or 772-296-2966.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Well, welcome back here to the Citrus Bowl at Billy Living's Field. Paul Tiffin along with Gary Parrish as we're to week 7.
Wow.
Hard to believe already.
Yeah, it's here.
I know, right? Yeah. It's been an interesting season so far, Gary. I mean, the types of games.
0-3.
Right.
And the expectations were, wow, this is not the Indian team we thought, from our fans or from others. You and I and the players, we knew different. We were young.
Yeah.
We were physically young out there on the field with a freshman quarterback, and we were going to go get it, and we knew that sooner or later it was going to break loose. Here we are a year later. We've got those mature athletes now out there, and we're 5-0.
Mm-hmm.
And, and then we got the second half of the season to go. And it's just exciting around football. Settles down, and you kind of deal with the last left where you're going to be, because the higher you are naturally, then the the more times you'll have home game.
Well, hey, you're number one. And looking at some of that information, Gary, in fact, maybe in the next break we can talk a little.
Basic.
Dr. Marcus Malone, Ron Robinson, and Kent Smiley love serving their patients and the community. Same day and next day appointments are available. More at VeroEliteOrtho.com.
Linus Cadillac Buick GMC of Vero Beach has been a part of the community for over 2 decades and proudly supports our Fighting Indians. It's important to put the best team on the field to ensure a winning season. Linus Cadillac Buick GMC fields a lineup that all fans can agree has championship pedigree. From the 2025 Cadillac Escalades to the new XT5 Luxury Optic Sport 2, late model pre-owned vehicles too. 1401 Highway 1, Vero Beach, LinusCadillac.com.
The McCall Agency Inc. owner is a fourth generation Vero Beach resident and big supporter of the community and the Fighting Indians. The McCall Agency Inc. is an independent agency and your future one policy at a time. To learn more about personal, commercial, life, or health insurance services, Ron McCall 6 or McCallAgencyInc.com.
Cap's Pizza and Pub, a proud sponsor of the offers Italian cuisine, including pizza, strombolis, calzones, hot and cold subs to serve. Cap's Pizza and Pub, 720-2277 or capspizzamenu.com.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Well, tonight, Vero Beach will face Booker T. Washington from Miami. The Tornadoes are still trying to get here to the stadium. And they ran into some traffic issues on I-95. And so we're going to be a little late getting our kickoff underway. So in the meantime, you're stuck with us. Sorry.
Yeah.
But, Gary, we were just talking about, the power rankings have come out for the last couple of weeks, and Vero Beach, I wanted to take a look and see if I put together the top 25. Just rankings are compiled of a few different elements, but just if it was just off a strength of schedule, our good old buddies out of Bradenton, they have a strength of schedule of 14.55. Now, put that in comparison, Vero Beach is down at number 18, and Vero Beach has a ranking or a strength of schedule of 9.82. So there's a lot in between there, obviously. And I want to tell you this. Number 2 in the state, Buchholz. Okay?
Wow.
With 14.29. Cocoa is at number 8. And they have 11.96. Treasure Coast is just ahead of Vero Beach with just the strength of schedule. Now, is a 10 schedule. 2 of them we've already beaten.
It's about W's and L's. It's about the team. It's not about us like Buchholz. We beat Buchholz.
Right.
Okay? All their games other than the one they played.
And obviously you get more points if you win the game versus if you lose the game. But so
That's true.
Right.
So,
right. As far as like how you would be seated in the playoff brackets, as an example right now, Treasure Coast has not won a ball game, and their strength of schedule is a little bit higher than ours, but because they haven't won a ball game right now, they are sitting outside the bubble right now as far as the bracket is concerned. So right now, ahead of them, still left on their schedule. They pretty much at this
beat Centennial,
right?
And we're waiting on Treasure Coast in a couple weeks.
Something in would definitely be in. I think they're like at number 4 right now as far as the seeding would go. If it were to happen today. Now, there's still a lot of over, so this is how we stand.
Wow. And it takes a mathematician, somebody with a great mind, to figure all that out.
And it's neither one of us.
That's exactly right. That's why we have computers and we turn it on and say to A&I, hey, listen, go find me the best teams in Florida right now.
Yeah.
Strength of schedule.
To arrive to the stadium would probably be a 7:20 kickoff time. So you still got time if you want to go do a couple of things before kickoff. Talk a little more football as we get set for Week 7 here at the Citrus Bowl. Vero Beach taking on Booker T. We'll have more right after this.
Comfort Zone AC and Heating of Vero Beach certified technicians. As a Christian, family, and veteran-owned and operated business, they offer comprehensive air conditioning, heating, and indoor air quality solutions to their clients. Online at ComfortZoneACNow.com. Proud supporters of the Fighting Indians.
The nonprofit Mental Health Association in Indian River County offers free walk-in screenings. No appointment is needed. Check out their other services at mhairc.org or walk in at 820 37th Place, Vero Beach, because it's okay to get help.
Durfee's Heating and Cooling, a longtime friend and supporter of Christian FM. Durfee's Heating and Cooling offers air conditioning repairs, maintenance, and new installations. Family owned and operated, serving the Treasure Coast area. Durfee's Heating and Cooling, 772-971-5884.
Summers in Florida mean hot weather with lots of rain. Having gutters that work well is a must for most homes. Thanks to Able Gutter Services for their partnership. They provide premium products crafted to ensure customer satisfaction while protecting from water damage and maintaining structural integrity. Able Gutter Services in Indian River, St. Lucie, and Brevard County. Their number is 772-766-2554.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Counting down to kickoff. When is kickoff? Kickoff's going to be a little bit later, folks. Booker T is on its way here. They have not arrived to the stadium yet. Ran into some traffic issues out on the interstate. They'll be here shortly, and then, of course, they got to have a little bit of time to get warmed up and ready to go for this game here in Week 7. We're going to bring in both Derek West and Matt Paris here to join in on the conversation as we've been talking about, getting set for postseason play as Vero Beach now getting more and more primed every week to have a postseason opportunity. Matt, last week against Fort Pierce Central, it was interesting to watch the Vero Beach game plan as they decided, you know what, we're gonna ground and pound. Something we haven't seen out of the Vero offense in probably 14 years or so.
You're right about that. That goes back to Coach Coggin days, and before him, Coach Billy Living's days. But yeah, that was something that Coach Jankowski, he saw on film. He knew, he came in with a game plan that, hey, we have the numbers, we got the athletes to do that, especially with EJ, because when he's running the ball, that's one more blocker. We've talked about that extensively. And you know what? We were talking with Coach, and he was like, going into halftime, he might have even questioned it for a second, but he stuck to his guns, and he said, hey, we got the game plans there. Let's do it, and it paid off. And we could see it. Going back, Paul, looking at film, especially like on that first series, we go 3 and out, and you're like, man, 3 straight runs, we didn't get anything. But when you look at the film, the holes were there. I mean, like big enough to run a Mack truck through. And here's the deal: we got Hillsman, and one of his strengths, I think, is his vision to be able to see the holes. Sometimes he misses it. He missed a couple of them the other night, but he made up for that in a big way. But hats off to Coach Jankowski and sticking to his guns, because hey, when you run for almost 300 yards, that says something.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, and talk about this season, Matt. I mean, to just think about, back even in the preseason game against Miami Norland, all the way up to last week against Fort Pierce Central. There's been obviously a lot of similarities, but every game has had a life of its own, and it's been interesting to see how Vero Beach comes away with the win each and every week.
It really is. And, as far as just speaking from an offensive perspective, when you go into Buchholz had a really good defensive line. They're front 7 with the linebackers, so you had to rely a little bit more in the air, and sure enough, E.J. White comes and throws for 300 yards. All right, then you come back and you're like, hey, we can actually let's see if we can run the ball a little bit better. And coming into the Centennial game, you thought we were going to just run for 400 yards. Well, we didn't, but we made up for it with, again, E.J. with his arm and his legs being able to do it. And then you come into the Central game and you're like, okay, well, they've got really good secondary, but their front 7 was okay. And tell you what, Coach just whatever defense is going to give him, he takes it. And you're right, Paul. Each game it's going to be a little different. And even tonight, when Booker T. Washington comes in, it's like, all right, here's the game plan. I think we can run on these guys, but we'll see. And we'll see if Coach mixes it up a little bit, especially with the wind. The wind's pretty strong coming out of the east tonight.
Yeah, no, good point there. So Yeah, watching how Coach Jay puts together the game plan each and every week, it's just really fascinating to see how he's playing chess, not checkers, each and every week here. It's been really fun to see. On the defensive side, Derek West, it's been really fascinating to watch how this defense has gotten better each and every week. I mean, you think back to the Miami-Norland game, we gave up 30 points. The first couple of weeks we were somewhere right around that mid-20 to 30 points. But each and every week now, and since then, it's gotten a little better each and every time. And you're seeing a defense is playing with a whole lot more confidence.
I really feel like in the second half, it really started with the calming influence at halftime. You know, Paul, last week you were kind of saying, hey, what was the conversation like at halftime? And there was a really calming influence by Bill Mata as well as Coach Jay, saying, guys, let's execute and let's run our defense. And so when we came out in the second half last week, we missed a lot of assignments in the first half. We come out in the second half and really have a strong performance from Malachi Reed and Bobby Burbick and kind of increasing the splits there. And we spent a lot of time in their backfield. And if you'll recall, we were able to have some opportunistic turnovers. I think Jamarian Hillsman picked one off in the end zone that was a big play. We also saw Michael Roberts have 2 big picks. So the more our defensive ends can get in the backfield, the more pressure that we've gotten. But you're right, every time we've had a little bit different of a ball game. Tonight, you're going to see 0 and 4 and 6 for them. Their only returning running back is Dwight Hopkins, and he's a horse, and he's able to run. I think the defensive game plan is going to be a little bit different this week because you got a lot of misdirection offense. You got a heavily running game with Booker T. Washington, and so I feel like our eyes really need to be disciplined and really to make some plays in the backfield. So I think our defensive line is going to really, really have to play well tonight, and I expect we shall.
Yeah, you're talking about Ryan Jenkins at quarterback, Antoine Stanley at running back, and yeah, they are watching some film. They are definitely some very good athletes for the Tornadoes. All right, we're going to step aside. We will get a chance to talk to one of our players, and Bobby Paris is here with another episode of Women of the Fighting Indians. We're going to be pushing our kickoff back a little bit as we're waiting on the arrival of Booker T. Washington. They should be here very shortly, and we anticipate kickoff somewhere around about probably 7:15, 7:20-ish, around there. So stick around. We've got more to come here. It's Countdown to Kickoff on your Christian FM.
Hi, JW here from Barker Air Conditioning and Heating, serving the Indian River County area since 1959 and supporting fighting Indian sports for decades. We're known for being HVAC specialists for installation and service. Local, licensed, and insured, Barker is a trained comfort specialist that services all makes and models. BarkerAC.com.
Thanks to Roy Bell Grading Services for sponsoring Fighting Indians football and the Fighting Indians postgame show.
Hi, my name is Chase Bell, and my father Roy has served Indian River County in the grading industry for over 40 years. My family and I are proud supporters of Christian FM and the Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Go Vero!
No job too small or too big. Roy Bell Grading Services. We roll the earth. 772-473-4559. Roy Bell Grading Services.
The Fighting Indians rely on teamwork, and so does Christian FM. One of those teammates is Scott Sporting Goods. Scott Sporting Goods features an array of sporting equipment, including clothes and shoes. They are also the ones that fit our Fighting Indians broadcast team with the Fighting Indians apparel. Located in downtown Vero Beach, 1407 20th Street. Their phone number is 778-0661. Thanks to Scott Sporting Goods.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff on the Vero Nation Network. Time to get to know your Indians.
Well, folks, tonight we are hanging out with, I'm going to just call him super athlete, Jordan Crutchfield. He plays all over for Vero Beach. You can just put him in wherever you want to, and he's going to do well. Jordan, this is your first year with Vero Beach. I know we're about halfway through the season, but let's backtrack just a little bit. What was the experience for you the first Friday night out here at the Citrus Bowl under the lights?
It was a great experience. It was a new experience and a great first-time experience, to be honest. I'm just happy to be an Indian. I was happy to make some plays, and it's really just a new atmosphere. It's a better atmosphere. The fans are into the game. We got a good support system. It's just great overall.
Yeah, it is, and they always talk about it's great to be a fighting Indian. I think now you're realizing what that really means, and and you've made an impact with this program this year. Go back to, I think it was week 2 that we went to travel to Buchholz up there at Gainesville, and Coach put you in. We got 90 seconds left on the clock, and we got to get a touchdown to win the ball game. Put you in, man, and what a series of plays for you, man. Take me through those 3 plays, or those 3 catches for you.
I mean, I'm a big target. It's not many people that can really, lock me up. I'm just glad that Coach J trusted me, and I just came down with the ball all 3 plays.
Yeah, not only did you come down with the ball, you at one play, you just took the ball away from the guy, man. And I mean, and we talked about this a while back, that the guy actually called you after the game and said, hey, man, great play, but, yeah, that's an interesting move for a guy to call you after the game.
Yeah, we're close, so.
That's cool, though. I like that. It's good sportsmanship, too. And then, of course, you got the Coco game, man, and you get a pick 6 for, I think, 98 or 99 yards. I mean, what a big return, man. What was that like?
I just happened to be in the right spot. My cornerback Bass just made a good play. I just happened to beat her, and I took it back for 6.
You've already, before the season started, you got a verbal commit to Kentucky. Talk me through that process, man. How did you make that decision?
It's a nice school overall. They invited me with open arms. They laid out the red carpet. They showed me the ugly and the nice. Most schools don't show the ugly. So I'm just very grateful for that. I'm cool with Coach Stoops, cool with the Coach Collins, all over Coach White. The whole coaching staff love me. I'm just waiting to get to Kentucky.
One thing I forgot to ask you, one thing I learned in the interview, listening to your mom's interview, is that she taught you how to fish. So how often do you get to go out and fish?
During the season, not lately, but when I have the chance, I'm on that water, I'm telling you. So, but yeah, I love to fish. She taught me how to fish, and I'm grateful that she taught me how to fish, because I love fishing. That's my favorite hobby besides, football. So.
Well, we may have to do something here, because obviously you probably know Big Champ. He's a big fisherman too. Probably got a lot of talk. Any fisherman, if he's talking, he's probably lying, of course. But maybe we need to put some little competition together, a little fishing competition between you two guys.
Nah, Champ like to fish in ponds. I like to fish in the open water. We're different. We different.
Well, Crutch, we appreciate you spending some time with us. Best of luck for not only tonight's game, but the rest of the season.
Yes, sir.
All right, there you go. That's Jordan Crutchfield, folks.
Comfort Zone AC and Heating of Vero Beach has been servicing Indian River County for over 40 years, using only certified technicians. As a Christian, family, and veteran-owned and operated business, they offer comprehensive air conditioning, heating, and indoor air quality solutions to their clients. Online at ComfortZoneACNow.com. Proud supporters of the Fighting Indians.
The Fighting Indians rely on teamwork, and so does Christian FM. One of those teammates is Scott Sporting Goods. Scott Sporting Goods features an array of sporting equipment, including clothes and shoes. They are also the ones that fit our Fighting Indians broadcast team with the Fighting Indians apparel. Located in downtown Vero Beach, 1407 20th Street. Their phone number is 778-0661. Thanks to Scott Sporting Goods.
The nonprofit Mental Health Association in Indian River County offers free walk-in screenings. No appointment is needed. Check out their other services at mhairc.org or walk in at 820 37th Place, Vero Beach, because it's okay to get help.
It's countdown to kickoff. Now, here's Bobby Paris.
Welcome to Women of the Fighting Indians. I'm Bobby Paris. My guest this evening is the beautiful Barbara Phillips, mom to number 68, Corbin Phillips. Corbin is our Fighting Indians center and a major player for our team. So welcome, Barbara.
Thank you.
All righty. Now, Barbara, this is about you. So tell us about yourself.
My name is Barbara Phillips. Born and raised here in Vero Beach, Florida. Been here all my life. I have 3 kids. I have 2 boys and a girl. My oldest son, his name's Leonard. Then, of course, I have Big Corb. And then I have a daughter who's 15. And she's Leasia. They're all in school, and my daughter's weightlifting. My oldest son's graduated, and he's into music. And of course, everyone knows Big Corb is the star football player.
Did you come from sports background, and did you play?
Yes, I did. In middle school, I played volleyball, but I also did track and field in high school.
Does he have any other interests besides football?
Last year, he did track and field. He's going behind his mom, doing shot put and disc, and he went to state. Yeah, he really amazed me.
All right. Does he have a favorite college in mind?
UCF.
Oh, go Knights. I like that. All righty. Well, Gary will like that too. What are 3 priorities for raising a successful child in this broken world that we live in today?
God, trustworthy, and purpose. They gotta have a purpose. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you always gotta put God first. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Secondly, you have to have that trustworthy. You know what I'm saying? The trust in who you play, what you play, who you deal with on a daily basis. And then that's that purpose. That's right. You got to have a purpose in life, because if you don't, then what are you going to do?
That's right. And these kids will find a purpose, and it may not be in the right direction.
Exactly.
So I think as a parent, you need to know what their purpose is. And like you said, at the end of the day, thank God for that. So join me, Bobby Paris, at halftime for more of Women of Fighting Indians football.
Linus Cadillac Buick GMC of Vero Beach has been a part of the community for over 2 decades and proudly supports our Fighting Indians. It's important to put the best team on the field to ensure a winning season. Linus Cadillac Buick GMC fields a lineup that all fans can agree has championship pedigree. From the 2025 Cadillac Escalades to the new XT5 Luxury Optic Sport 2, late model pre-owned vehicles too. 1401 Highway 1, Vero Beach, LinusCadillac.com.
Molinari Pools is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians football and Christian FM. A family-owned and operated business, the Molinari family, longtime members of this community. Joel Molinari, a former Fighting Indian, loves serving the Treasure Coast residents, from pool cleaning to repairs to pool remodeling. Molinari Pools. Love people, love pools. 772-778-2633 or MolinariPools.com.
The McCall Agency, Inc. owner is a 4th-generation Vero Beach resident and big supporter of the community and the Fighting Indians. The McCall Agency, Inc. is an independent agency and broker whose motto is securing your future one policy at a time. To learn more about personal, commercial, life, or health insurance services, Ron McCall can be reached at 772-473-6856 or McCallAgencyInc.com.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Caps Pizza and Pub.
Well, I know we're approaching 7 o'clock here. We're going to have a delayed kickoff here. The start of the game will probably be, I'm going to say, probably roughly 7:20. The team from Miami, Booker T. Washington, just arrived. They were dealing with some traffic issues, and so late getting here. So we just saw the buses pull in, so they're going to have a little bit of time. They're going to have to obviously kind of get their feet under them a little bit, Gary, and get ready for tonight's contest. But tonight is a special night. It's Pink Out Night. It is breast cancer awareness here at the Citrus Bowl tonight. And, in this day and age that we live in, Gary, I mean, it's almost impossible now not to talk to somebody who hasn't been touched by this disease.
Most every family has had someone, you in your family or your circle of friends that has been caught up with breast cancer of some kind. Mm-hmm. And I love it. I think I share. It's one of those that you truly understand, and it's. I love. We give, and we believe in supporting it, and again, it's because it's so many women today are caught up in it some way, somehow.
Yeah, I mean, I just, I can talk in my own personal life of my mom recently, this past year, last year actually, and it was almost by accident that it was discovered, but it was discovered early enough that she was able to get treatment. But so many people don't have those kind of opportunities like that. They just discover it too late. And so, obviously the emphasis is early detection. So if you can go and get tested, if you even if you're feeling okay, it's not a bad idea to just go get tested to make sure, because the earlier they can detect it, the better your chances are of making sure that not only you can survive, but, you can just move ahead and enjoy life. And so, Pink Out Night here at the Citrus Bowl is the theme tonight. The other part of the theme, Gary, is we got a football game to play. And we got a team coming in Booker T. Washington that you look at their record and you go, oh, well, they're not that good. You know, they were a much better team last year. A lot of things changed. You know, the coaching changed from last year to this year. And so, you know, sometimes when that happens now, as we see very much in college now, you see this in high school too. If there's a coaching change, you're probably going to have a roster change as well, because a lot of guys now will, you know, use the open enrollment, a.k.a. the transfer portal for high school, and find a different school. And so really you have a really different team in Booker T than you did a year ago.
Yeah, our statistician, Don Dexter, said that he went over the last year's roster and this year's roster, and he found one common name that was there from last year to this year. And again, it's because you have open enrollment. And if a coach left, let's say Booker T, and he went to Palmetto, then a lot of the kids would follow him possibly to Palmetto.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a different era that we live in, and
college.
Yeah, it's like UCF.
Yeah,
UCF.
We had 63 new faces.
Right.
63 new faces and a new coaching staff coming in, and trying to get together and getting that camaraderie, getting the where you're pulling together. You want to be around each other, get to know each other, get to understand, to get the coaches to get to know the players, and the players to get to know the schemes and the things that these coaches want to do. It's not easy when you have that many kids that are not familiar with the program, and especially if you got a new coach coming in. You always expect a new program to come in when the coach gets leaves and he gets fired or whatever it may be. You expect that, but you got the same group of guys.
Yeah,
it's easier to coach 60 guys that have been here than it is to coach one guy that's not only one guy that's been here.
Yeah, I think the only thing you really have working for you is the reputation of the program itself has been a very solid program for a lot of time. So that wouldn't, you know, while you may have lost a lot of players, you got a lot of players that go, wow, I can go play for Booker T. I'd like to go play for that program. That's a program that, you know, gets guys into college, gets scholarships.
That's always been if you think of the name Harris, and they've won a couple state championships at Booker T. Washington. We've got a Brandon Harris coaching his son. One of the sons is coaching at UCF. Got one at Florida State. Another Harris is coaching at Florida State. This is all the family that's been. They've been a part of that program and in Dade County for decades. Yeah. And it's a change there, and it's a hard change. It's a tough change for the program, and as the season goes along, now that they're starting to play some of their district games, these games become more important for them because we're not a district game. We're a game that we set up a couple years ago to play them.
Yeah, but it can be an important game for the Tornadoes at this stage, Gary, because they got their first win last week against Miami Springs. So they went 0-5, now 1-5 with their first win. They obviously would love to keep that momentum going as they have a couple more district games ahead of them, because they still have an outside shot at winning a district title. So momentum's important.
And it's important for everybody that's playing the game. We don't want to lose our momentum.
Right.
Last week, we ran into a little buzzsaw called Fort Pierce Central, and they're a district opponent. We knew they were 4-0, but they had not played anybody of any strength of schedule or anything.
Yeah.
But they came out and they played their tails off against us. And that first half, I was really, really little nervous. I didn't ever thought we were gonna lose the game, but I was impressed with the way Fort Pierce hung in there.
Yeah, well, you know, and again, Gary, now that, you know, we talked about how much we don't want to, you know, we don't believe in the rankings and whatnot, but the fact remains is others look at those rankings, and now that you're ranked number 1 in Class 7A, you got a big target, right?
Big target.
And it'll help. It helps with your points. So now, you know, if you've got Vero on your schedule with the high ranking, all of a sudden now, well, if we can beat this team, man, that bursts our resume, and maybe if we're on the outside looking in, we get into the playoffs because of that win.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll take one a little bit farther. a few years ago, the local team around here did not want to play us, did not put us on the schedule. We had a great year. Playing us and losing to us would have put them in the playoff. Didn't matter what.
Right.
But because of our strength of schedule, they would have, even if we beat them, they would have been in the playoffs. So it's smart sometimes to go out and schedule, like Lenny does, teams that got a Buchholz or that got good records.
Yeah.
And you get the Cocos and you get the teams of that nature. You want to play those quality teams. It's hard to get quality teams to want to come to Vero and want to play against Vero Beach too.
Yeah, so I mean, there's a double-edged sword there of like if you're going to play the stronger teams, there's a less likelihood that they're going to want to travel and play you on the road. You might have to travel and play them, and of course, Vero loves playing at home, as most teams do, but especially for Vero Nation, they love having the Fighting Indians here at the Citrus Bowl.
Well, Vero will offer a team all the bus. They'll pick up their expenses to come up here, plus their food to come up here, plus a little bit of cash to go along with it to come up and be here. So,
yeah.
I mean, it's also a way for other schools get to come and see a big crowd and have and enjoy the whole the image of football being in Vero Beach. We're a city that loves its football. We broadcast.
Oh, yeah, no kidding.
We're watched all over the world because we have connections all over. We're all over the country with because of YouTube, because of, and we got a great fan base also. So it's teams love to come and play Vero Beach.
Yeah,
they really do.
Yeah. All right, well, we do know the Tornadoes. In fact, I'm looking over the field off of Gary's shoulder here, and I can see the Tornadoes making their way to the locker room. So we're going to get closer and closer to the start of this ball game, and hopefully we'll get this game underway soon. Again, we'll probably anticipate somewhere around 7:20 getting this game kicked off here tonight for Week 7 of high school football. I'm Paul Tipton. That's Gary Parrish. We'll step aside. It's Countdown to Kickoff on your Christian FM.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy, to country fried steak and eggs, to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Christian FM thanks Paris Family Chiropractic for their support. Dr. Matt Paris is a longtime resident of Vero Beach and a former quarterback for the Fighting Indians. Just like our Fighting Indians work hard for the win, Dr. Paris works hard for a patient's well-being. From proper alignment to good nutrition, Dr. Paris helps patients achieve the win. Paris Family Chiropractic. When the spine is in line, everything is fine. 299-4649 or parisfamilychiro.com.
Mazzarella's Auto Sales is part of a local business family and their Christian FM supporters.
I'm sales manager Mike Mazzarella, and we always strive to offer late model cars and trucks that undergo inspection and service by our high-tech mechanics. We have Jeeps, Rams, Toyotas, Hondas, commercial vehicles, and luxury vehicles. On site, we have our Spanish-speaking sales and financial advisor Diego Sainz. We also offer our virtual showroom online at mazautosales.com.
I'm Chris, Mike's brother. Our family has been serving our community since 1999.
Now on the corner, 4th Street in Old Dixie.
Hi, JW here from Barker Air Conditioning and Heating, serving the Indian River County area since 1959 and supporting Fighting Indian sports for decades. We're known for being HVAC specialists for installation and service. Local, licensed, and insured, Barker is a trained comfort specialist that services all makes and models. BarkerAC.com.
Christian FM is supported by Caribbean Lawn and Landscaping Incorporated, providing licensed and insured services in Vero Beach since 1991. Their services include lawn care, landscape design, irrigation, pest and termite control, mosquito misting systems, and seasonal preparation. Caribbean Lawn and Landscaping takes pride in always keeping your property looking its best. 772-569-8680 or CaribbeanLawn.com.
A septic system is only as good as the installation and maintenance. Reliable Septic is the name known along the coast for being the professionals who install and service these systems for both residential and commercial uses. They'll determine the on-site needs and design considerations for a complete wastewater treatment system. Thanks to Reliable Septic Service. 772-562-4242.
Linus Cadillac Buick GMC of Vero Beach has been a part of the community for over 2 decades and proudly supports our Fighting Indians. It's important to put the best team on the field to ensure a winning season. Linus Cadillac Buick GMC fields a lineup that all fans can agree has championship pedigree. From the 2025 Cadillac Escalades to the new XT5 Luxury Optic Sport 2, late model pre-owned vehicles too. 1401 Highway 1, Vero Beach, LinusCadillac.com.
Thanks to Roy Bell Grading Services for sponsoring Fighting Indians football and the Fighting Indians post-game show.
Hi, my name is Chase Bell, and my father Roy has served Indian River County in the grading industry for over 40 years. My family and I are proud supporters of Christian FM and the Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Go Vero!
No job too small or too big. Roy Bell Grading Services. We roll the earth. 772-473-4559. Roy Bell Grading Services.
Thanks to Longevity Rehab Centers in Vero Beach and Sebastian, owned by locals whose mission is to help heal those who are hurting with a goal of getting them back to a productive life. Longevity Rehab has built a reputation of trust with their clients from the top down, offering both physical and massage therapy designed to restore, relieve, or maintain a healthy lifestyle. Blue Cross Blue Shield, Humana, Cigna, United Healthcare, Health First, Medicare, and most insurances are accepted. LongevityRehab.com.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Well, the good news is Miami, Booker T. Washington, they are here. They've made their way to the locker room. They're going to get dressed and out on the field, start warm-ups. We're hearing that at the very latest, 7:30 kickoff time. So there you go. You can make plans here. If you got some tailgating still to do or whatever, you still got a little bit of time before we get to kickoff. Vero Beach is in week 7, along with everybody in high school. It's week 7 of high school football, and Vero Beach has still got a few games left on the schedule. Next week, we've got Rockledge here at home. It'll be homecoming night, and then it's a couple of weeks on the road against Pahokee, and then we go to Treasure Coast for our last district contest. Then we come back on a Thursday night, October 30th, here at the Citrus Bowl to finish up the regular season with Somerset Academy. And so that's the remaining games on the schedule. Tonight it's Booker T. Washington, and we're going to join in with Matt Paris down on the sideline. And, Matt, this is a team you and I have been talking about because, last year it came down to a dramatic win, a blocked field goal as the Tornadoes were going for a tie. But this year's team's a little different, off to a different start, 0-5, and then finally got their first win last week against Miami Springs. You've studied this team. What have you discovered about them?
Well, don't let the 0-5 start fool you. They're out of Miami. Booker T is a storied program. They're going to have athletes, and they've got dudes all over. The teams that they played, if you had a chance to talk about or look at their schedule, we're talking about the likes of nationally ranked teams like Miami Central. All right, you're going to look at them, and they are nationally ranked. You're talking about Palmetto, who is one of the premier teams in our state. You're talking about Lakeland, who has I don't know how many state championships, and they are one of the perennial powerhouses of our state. That's the teams that they've played. It hasn't gone well for them, but they've played against that caliber of ball. Mm-hmm. So coming into here in the Citrus Bowl, I mean, we bring an electric crowd. This is a great environment, but Paul, I promise you we're not going to intimidate them any more than any of those other schools did.
Yeah, I wouldn't anticipate any type of Miami team. I mean, those guys down in Miami, they just play with a different level of confidence, whether they're winning a lot of games or if they're not. They have a swag about them that most programs don't have, and it's almost a league in and of itself down there. But against this last team, Miami Springs, which was a district game, it was a key game for the Tornadoes. They put up 50 points on the team. I mean, when you watch the film, Matt, what stands out to you?
A couple of things. One, that the team that they played, they were not very good. Matter of fact, they so unique. And I've seen a lot of football over my life, watched a lot of film. I've never seen an offense run like that. One of their main plays is that it was a double wing T, so everyone is really tight formation. You got everyone with the receivers, the running backs are all right on the line. The quarterback's under center. He takes a snap, he spins out and throws the ball straight up in the air. And then he'll turn, and then he runs, and he's the lead blocker. And one of the wingmen from the right or the left is going to come, catch the ball in the air, and then run behind the quarterback, who's the lead blocker.
Yeah.
Never seen that ever in football. I mean, obviously they've done it, but it looks like a play that goes back to the 1920s. Might have to get Big Garrett to, explain that one to us. But
yeah. Well, you know what's funny, Matt? You know who has run that offense? Coach Jankowski.
Oh, no way. He's run that offense.
I talked to him the other day because, like you, I watched the film, and when I saw that, I went, I have never seen anything like that before. And in fact, I had to watch one play several times because I'm going, how did the running back get the ball? And when you see it in slow motion by frame, you see how he tosses the ball up like that. So I was talking to Coach Jay on Wednesday afternoon, I think it was, and I said, hey, you ever seen his offense before? And he goes, yeah. When I was up in the Panhandle, I ran that for, he didn't run it for a whole season, but he ran it a little bit, might have been even as a scout team. So he knows this offense. And so I'm assuming, Matt, that him and Coach Mata probably had some interesting conversations this week.
Well, they did. Now, we'll see Booker T, because that was the offense of the team that they beat.
Right.
Booker T's offense, they've kind of morphed a little bit from where they were at the beginning of the season to they are now. It's a little bit of a spread, but the quarterback situation, it's a little more confidence with their offense. And they've, like I said, they're coming from Miami. They're going to have athletes. They'll switch up their quarterback sometimes. They've got a guy that can throw the ball a little bit. He actually does a good job on his reads. A little bit of a long wind-up, but he can do a good job. Then they bring another guy in if they just want to straight, if it's a short down situation and they want to run the ball. Defensively, Paul, I've seen a little bit of a Jekyll and Hyde with this Booker T. It looks like at times they'll give up some big plays. Not sometimes, a lot of times, but you're talking about the likes of Miami Central, Lakeland, and Palmetto, who they're giving up their big plays to. But their defensive line, sometimes they'll get after it, and I saw them sack all of those guys. But here's the weird part. You go from film to film, you got D linemen. You're thinking, is that the same guy? They have not worn the same number in each game.
Wow.
Yeah, so you're going, you have to normally it's a guy, you see number 0, you see number 9, you see number 95, whatever it might be, but you're looking and you're going, all right, that's a big guy. That looked like he was 9 last time. He was playing 0 this time. So scouting them's a little tough, but it's been interesting. They can give up the big play, but they got some dudes that'll come after it. In the secondary, I saw them playing a mix, a lot of man-to-man, but they will drop back into some zone packages, but they like to go man with a single high safety free, and that way you can bring more guys in the box. I think their base, Paul, look like a 3-3 stack, but with the 3-3 stack, I mean, they're bringing up. Sometimes they would put all 6 guys that are in the box on the line of scrimmage, and they're bringing the house.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Matt, for our offense, we did a little bit of a breakdown, and what's been interesting, Matt, is to see what is the hot quarter for us in these ball games. And it's the second quarter where we seem to be where things kind of click for us. Through the games that we played now, we have put up a total of 77 points in the second quarter. So it's, it kind of seems like almost like a no-duh when you look back and you go, oh, well, we've had some slow starts, but then all of a sudden it picks up. And so, 77 points. So it would be really good to see tonight if Vero Beach can get off to a faster start.
Well, I think so, and I'm looking forward to this offensive line that we've had now. This will be their second game in a row that they've had the same 5 starting. Because you remember prior to that, it's been a little bit of a piecemeal, especially going back to the Centennial game where we had a couple of guys out. So now we've got the same line. This is a big line. They've got some experience now. You got Corbin Phillips at center. And so, I think that we probably have the potential to get off to a quicker start. Is going to be better with this offensive line. And then you got EJ. EJ just keeps getting a little bit better each week. And then, of course, you got the maestro. That's Jankowski. Whether it's going to be in the air or on the ground, or however it's doing it, he's going to try to find that weak link in that defense. And so I would expect a little bit faster start tonight.
Yeah, an offense that's averaging 33 points a game. Now, what's really interesting, Matt, is on the defensive side. The last 3 ball games in the second half, 0 points given up.
Yeah, that's a testament to two things, Paul, in my mind. When I see that, one, it's your coaching staff, all right, who they can go in and make adjustments. They see what's going on. They communicate. I see it. I'm down here on the sideline, so I got the benefit of that. And this isn't like a one-man show. Like, you got the defense coordinator, Bill Mata. But, I mean, when you got Randy Bethel, you got Coach Ray Hall. They're coming together, Coach Clough, and they're putting their minds together. It's like all egos aside, hey, what's the best thing? And that's the team that if you can make adjustments, and they do that well, that's the coaching staff. But then you have to have the players to be able to do that as well. And that's been another thing, is that the players can make that adjustment, whether it's taking a guy and saying, hey, you know what? Crutch, we're going to take you off of that spur, and now we're going to put you over there, guy that's been, gashing us on some slants. Mm-hmm. We're going to put you on him. Hey, man up on him. And he just does it.
Yeah.
And then, or you take Lance Stone, you go, hey, you were playing the Will linebacker. We're going to have you play the Mike linebacker. All right, we're going to take Duke, move him up on the line a little bit, switch it back and forth. When you got players that can make those adjustments on the fly in the middle of a game, that says something too. That says something to our coaching staff, getting them ready before, and then the ability to make the adjustments game time.
Matt, let's switch to our quarterback, E.J. White, and what a remarkable job he has done as a guy who played the position. I know you can appreciate the performance that he has put up in the last several weeks here. Talk about what that has to mean to somebody like you that's played the position, to see a guy that wasn't supposed to be playing this position this season has jumped in and just done an amazing job.
There is no doubt. If you've played the position, like you said, you have a respect for this young man who comes in as a wide receiver. He's committed to Florida State. He's got, offers from different places, but he said Florida State's my school, and I'm going there as a receiver. All offseason, he's trying to perfect that position, his trade, and then he comes in, and the coach says, hey, you got the ball. And what he's been able to do, it's been phenomenal, not just with his ability to read defenses, because he's doing a great job. Because remember, in this offense, everything is an option. Even if it looks like a handoff, there's an option to that where he has he's reading the defense. He either hands it off, he keeps it, or he throws it. Sometimes there's 3, sometimes there's 2. But his decision making, as he's going now, as he's progressing, has been, from the get-go, has been phenomenal. And his ability for coach to open up the offense, you go from that first game where he's coming in, and you kind of like the playbook shrunk a lot. And each week, coach is adding on plays, or to like what you did last week, and you were like, hey, listen, I think we can really gash them. Let's just, we're going to, like you said, you're going to the ground and pound. And they did, and he was okay with that. It's not like, hey, coach, that's going to hurt my stat numbers in the throwing. He's like, whatever you need me to do, coach, I'm here for you. And that in itself says a lot. But his ability to progress, whether he's throwing the ball, running the ball, or making those key reads, that's phenomenal.
Yeah, I agree. And, I've really been impressed with his accuracy, his touch on the ball, especially on those deep throws. You and I have had this conversation for the last several years about, who's been the better quarterback at, throwing the deep ball. And we've talked about, a guy like Mike Dean being maybe one of the best long throw or deep throwing kind of quarterbacks. I'm really, especially in the fact that he was not projected to be playing the position at all, his ability to throw the deep ball and his accuracy has been on point.
So going into last week's game, Paul, he was completing, hit a 74% completion ratio or rate. So when you look at that in high school, if you can get somewhere in the 60s, that's great. High 60s, phenomenal. I mean, he's almost mid-70s in his accuracy. Yeah. And then last week, he was actually 4 for 4 last week. All right, well, 2 of them went to the other players.
Well, yes.
But
he completed them.
Yeah. But no, you're right. And that is not something, you sit there and go, okay, if you throw your screen routes, you're throwing stick routes, okay. But he's been able to put the ball on shoulders, down the field, which has been great. He's always had a nice little touch. Even when he was a freshman, he had a nice spin on the ball. But as he's, here he comes into this, not having played the position, and he has done a great job with that. And that just goes to his athleticism. I mean, the kid is just, he's like 6'3", 165 pounds. He's one of the most elusive guys out here, but his arm, it doesn't look like it's that strong, but he can really sling the ball. But his ability to get the ball in the air and let his guys run underneath it, I think is great. And I agree with you. Like, if we look at the quarterbacks throughout we've had, I think guys like Mike Dean were phenomenal. Nick Celedonia, those guys had a great ability to just get the ball in the air and let your guys run underneath it. Sometimes guys with like really strong arms, it's a tough thing for them to kind of dial it back a little bit or whatever.
Yeah, right.
Guys like me back in the day, I had Eric Smith. It was like, hey, we're going to run a fade route, which is like about a 20-yard route. So, Matt, throw it as hard as you can and far as you can.
Yeah, it wasn't worried about taking anything off of it, were you?
Don't take anything off, Matt. Just get it out there.
Absolutely. And I think the other thing, too, and you alluded to this about how he's able to, read his progressions and go through his progressions. And, when you look at the final stat sheet on each game and how many different receivers he's been able to connect with, and not just like one time. I mean, there's multiple passes on each receiver.
There is no doubt. And that right there, that's the mental part of being a quarterback. And we see that at all levels. You'll see it on Saturday. You'll see it on Saturday. Tomorrow, you'll see kids that they've got all the athleticism, but they struggle making the progression, the reads that they're supposed to make. And then you go to the next level, and you'll see it there. A guy can be a stud, but all of a sudden you're asking him to make the reads, and it just doesn't work. Coach Jankowski expects a lot of these guys because he works with them tirelessly. He's in the film. He's sending film with them, and these guys eat it up. And when you have a guy like EJ, like a guy like Champ Mons, who they're like savants on the field where they love the game, they want to learn the game. As a coach, they're just like, feed me, and he loves it. You can see when he talks about it off the air, he just big smile on his face. He just really loves these guys, and his appreciation for EJ is just growing leaps and bounds as he is just taking on this role and learning all of those progressions.
Yeah, no doubt about it. All right, man, one last one here before we take a break. Against Miami Booker T tonight, what do you see as keys for the Vero offense? What do you expect to see?
Well, I think it really starts, we say this a lot, it's that offensive line. I think that of course I said this in Centennial, so I shouldn't say it now, but there's potential for us to really get the ground game going. Central, we did it last. We saw that we can do it against Central. I think the potential's here. Their secondary, they got some studs in the secondary. I think their defensive line, they're good, but they're a little young. So if we can, get some of our big guys, I love Champ. I know that Champ Smith has been our one of our tackles. I love him at that guard position because when he's coming around 6'6", 315, and he's like a magnet. He's just grabbing guys. He's just blocking guys. I love that. And so look for Jonathan to have a big game. Look for, I think, a little bit of repeat that we had last week where you had the two of those guys between EJ and Jonathan both going over 100 yards. I think if we do that, man, we have a really good chance of winning tonight.
All right. Well, thanks, Matt. We're going to step aside. We'll get closer and closer here to the kickoff between Vero Beach and Booker T. Washington here at the Citrus Bowl. It's Countdown to Kickoff at your Christian FM.
Hi, JW here from Barker Air Conditioning and Heating, serving the Indian River County area since 1959 and supporting fighting Indian sports for decades. We're known for being HVAC specialists for installation and service. Local, licensed, and insured, Barker is a trained comfort specialist that services all makes and models. BarkerAC.com.
Thanks to our partners, Vero Elite Rehab and Orthopedic Surgery in Vero Beach. Doctors Marcus Malone, Ron Robinson, and Kent Smiley love serving their patients and the community. Same day and next day appointments are available. More at VeroEliteOrtho.com.
Hi, Vero Beach. I'm Frank Stora from Tom Collins Insurance. Born and raised right here in a former fighting Indian, I'm very proud to support this team and this great community. Tom Collins Insurance has been locally owned and operated right here since 1989. We are Vero. For all your insurance needs, my number is 772-778-9222. Go Indians!
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy, to country fried steak and eggs, to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Christian FM can put this game on the radio thanks to the support of businesses like Chuck Bateman State Farm Insurance in Vero Beach. Chuck's goal is to create an atmosphere where customers can talk about what's important to them. He's also a huge supporter of our local chapter of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Chuck's phone is 567-1106 or chuckbatemaninsurance.com.
Durfee's Heating and Cooling, a longtime friend and supporter of Christian FM. Durfee's Heating and Cooling offers air conditioning repairs, maintenance, and new installations. Family owned and operated, serving the Treasure Coast area. Durfee's Heating and Cooling, 772-971-5884.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Citrus Bowl, Billy Livings Field is where we are tonight. It is week 7 of high school football, and we've got the Booker T. Washington Tornadoes coming in here tonight. A little late getting started because Booker T. on their travels ran into some nasty traffic out on the interstate, and so they got here about 15, 20 minutes ago. They're on the field warming up as we speak, and so we were told 7:30 would be the latest that we would get to kick off, and it's now 7:30, Gary, so I'm guessing that maybe,
that might be a little...
somebody's watch is not quite up to speed here.
Yeah, the officials, 3 officials went over at 3 different times. Then finally the white hat, he goes over, and he says, hey, guys, come on, man, we got a game.
Well, Gary, tonight with this ball game, I mean, we talked. Matt and I just talked about the Tornadoes coming in here 1-5. You got to be careful not to do any score comparisons. You got to be careful not to look at the record and overlook this team. I mean, this is still a very athletic, lethal team.
Absolutely. Listen, they played a tough 5 games or 4 games before they won last week against Miami Springs. They played some really good teams, and they're very competitive, Paul. You know that. We've seen them too many times over the years that we play them. They're ready to play football. They're a team that will come. They're athletic, and it's going to be a competitive game, and it's just like how much prep time they need to get ready and get your kickers and all like that. But the officials are saying, hey, look, we got a game. We got to get it going.
Well, you've got Coach Dorian James that is here for the first year for the Tornadoes. Coach Ice Harris, the coach last year on his second stint with the Tornadoes, decided to retire or move on, either way. And when you have a coaching change, oftentimes what happens is you have a roster change now because of open enrollment, and that's exactly what has happened with Booker T, Gary, is they've had a pretty significant turnover.
Yeah, and again, I feel sorry for the coach that has to come in to inherit. If you've got 45 kids on your roster and 44 of them are new kids in from all over the county, then you've got to learn a little bit about them. Even though you're a new coach, what helps is that everybody's going to get his offense at the same time. They're all going to get his defense at the same time. So you get a chance to get to know the kids, but it takes time. If this happened like after the summer and during the summer workouts and the summer, the fall practices, to make those adjustments, it's tough. You got to get a weightlifting program, a conditioning program, with your coaching staff. That's tough. I mean, and again, like we talked about the Harrises, well, they're well known. They've won a couple state championships with Booker T. Washington, and so this is I look at that as a tremendous challenge for Vero Beach because there wasn't hardly. They have no film. I mean, they didn't even send film to Lenny, I don't think, at all. You couldn't find any stats.
Yeah, no, you couldn't.
Lenny found his film on them from another school. I mean, that's, the system sometimes works good and sometimes it just doesn't work.
No doubt about that, Gary, as we'll get set here for Vero Beach and Booker T. Washington as the captains are out on the field. We'll step aside. We'll be right back. This is Fighting Indians football.
Comfort Zone AC and Heating of Vero Beach has been servicing Indian River County for over 40 years, using only certified technicians. As a Christian, family, and veteran-owned and operated business, they offer comprehensive air conditioning, heating, and indoor air quality solutions to their clients. Online at ComfortZoneACNow.com. Proud supporters of the Fighting Indians.
Cap's Pizza and Pub, a proud sponsor of the Fighting Indians and Christian FM, serving Vero for over 35 years. Cap's offers Italian cuisine, including pizzas, strombolis, calzones, hot and cold subs, plus wings. A family-owned and operated business, John and his staff are happy to serve. Cap's Pizza and Pub, 725 27th Avenue Southwest, Vero Beach, 772-770-2277 or capspizzamenu.com.
Summers in Florida mean hot weather with lots of rain. Having gutters that work well is a must for most homes. Thanks to Able Gutter Services for their partnership. They provide premium products crafted to ensure customer satisfaction while protecting from water damage and maintaining structural integrity. Able Gutter Services in Indian River, St. Lucie, and Brevard County. Their number is 772-766-2554.
Comfort Zone AC and Heating of Vero Beach has been servicing Indian River County for over 40 years, using only certified technicians. As a Christian, family, and veteran-owned and operated business, they offer comprehensive air conditioning, heating, and indoor air quality solutions to their clients. Online at ComfortZoneACNow.com. Proud supporters of the Fighting Indians.
Vero Nation Network and Christian FM Sports presents Fighting Indians football.
Keeper by EJ. EJ off the right side. Push forward. It's touchdown. EJ White. He's got Hillsman wide open at the 40, 35-30, 25-20, 10-5. Shakes a tackle. Touchdown. Jonathan Hillsman. White. Again, looking to throw. He's got Stinson, who's got a step, and Stinson's got it for the touchdown. EJ, high snap, brings it in. He's going to let it go towards the end zone. It's caught! Jordan Crutchfield, he caught it. Touchdown, Jordan Crutchfield. How about that?
This is Fighting Indians football. Here's the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Live from Billy Living's Field at the Citrus Bowl, it's Fighting Indians football, the Booker T Tornadoes, and your Vero Beach Fighting Indians. This is week 7 of high school football. Friday night lights are on, and it is finally game time. Hey, Vero Nation, along with Gary Parris, I'm Paul Tipton, and we welcome you to Fighting Indians football. Proud to bring you our 29th season of Indians football, presented by Cafe 66. Matt and Derek down on the sidelines. Don Dexter here helping us with stats. Our producer is Stephen Tipton. And we want to thank all of our broadcast crew as we get set for tonight's contest. And it's taken us a while to get here. We had an issue with Booker T and their travel, and that forced us to delay the start of this ball game until now. And so it will be Vero Beach, Booker T finally getting this game underway about 37 minutes to 40 minutes late from the initial start that was supposed to happen at 7 o'clock. Vero Beach is going to get set to receive the opening kickoff. Fighting Indians will send their receiving team back and get set. They're wearing their black jerseys and pants tonight with red helmets. Tornadoes wearing some black helmets and white jerseys here tonight for this contest.
Little surprise, Paul, that they won the toss. They chose to defer, and they're going to, again, the Indians, now they're kicking off into a really strong wind been coming out of the east.
So the Tornadoes will get set to kick off here in just a moment. We'll see how this delay has affected our Fighting Indians as the kick is high down the hash there, caught around the 17-yard line. Woods takes it up the gut. Woods is to the 35. Woods to the 40. And a good return by Trey Woods to set up the Vero offense.
Good job of finding his blockers, getting there. That's about a 25-yard return on that, as he really was able to explode up in there. And a good job by the skilled wide receiver, defensive back, return man.
So E.J. White, starting quarterback for Vero Beach, has thrown for 806 yards, 10 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. He's run for 426 yards and 6 touchdowns. Hillsman in the backfield has carried the ball for for 292 yards and 3 touchdowns. Stinson, Woods, Melbourne, all getting starts tonight. Up front, you'll see Rojas, Dames, Phillips, Smith, and Vargas. Last week, it was a run game for the Fighting Indians offense. Only 4 pass attempts. Probably a record for Coach Jankowski.
That is a record. He has usually that many thrown in the first five plays sometimes.
It used to be that would be a record in the positive direction for the Vero offense yet decades ago. Now it's a minimum. Trips to the left side on 1st and 10. Quick little swing pass for Hillsman. Hillsman turning it up the field. He's at midfield. He's got a first down and more. How about that for a start for Vero?
A little swing pass with your running back. You got 2 wide receivers on the outside doing a great job of blocking. You had Woods out there and you had Jacobs out there. They did a great job of blocking, allowing him to get down the field and pick up that first down.
First down Indians, just like Frank Stewart at Tom Collins Insurance, with protection that works. 1st and 10, and now whistle is going to stop as timeout's going to be taken by Coach James for the Tornadoes. 11:41 on the clock. We'll be back.
Linus Cadillac Buick GMC of Vero Beach has been a part of the community for over 2 decades and proudly supports our Fighting Indians. It's important to put the best team on the field to ensure a winning season. Linus Cadillac Buick GMC fields a lineup that all fans can agree has championship pedigree. From the 2025 Cadillac Escalades to the new XT5 Luxury Optic Sport 2, late model pre-owned vehicles too. 1401 Highway 1, Vero Beach, LinusCadillac.com.
Gino's Nutrition Shop carries a wide selection of safe supplements for athletes no matter their age, especially regular gym goers. I'm Gino, and we love supporting the Fighting Indians. Our supplements work for muscle recovery, hydration, focus, immunity health, along with grab-and-go meals. At Gino's Nutrition Shop in Miracle Mile, our customers are family.
Christian FM thanks SOS Pest Services, who know that Florida's warm climate means pests of all types, disrupting our
Timeout taken by the Tornadoes, and E.J. White on that snap got a lot of pressure in the backfield. It'll be a tackle for a loss.
Well, the snap was a little bit around. It wasn't like a real low snap, but he dropped it. He had man in motion coming across, and then he took another man, and the ball was a little low, and he kind of bobbled it, Paul, and he ended up having to run for a loss.
Loss of 1, 2nd and 11. Melbourne's going to go in motion. Play action is a little handoff. Hillsman, he's out of the gate. He will not be touched, and he's going to score. Touchdown, Vero.
Boy, a misdirection there. He caught the Tornadoes leaning back because they thought it was going to be a counter back to the right, and he just took off on the left side. Great job of blocking by the guys on the left side, Dames, there on that side over there, and Rojas did a great job of blocking for that run right there.
47-yard run by Jonathan Hillsman, and the Indians score quickly. Swanson getting set for the extra point. Snap, hold, kick is up, and it is through. Vero Beach takes the 7-0 lead here in the first quarter.
Hi, JW here from Barker Air Conditioning and Heating, serving the Indian River County area since 1959 and supporting Fighting Indian sports for decades. We're known for being HVAC specialists for installation and service. Local, licensed, and insured, Barker is a trained comfort specialist that services all makes and models. BarkerAC.com.
HBS Glass is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians Athletics and Christian FM. Since 1973, HBS Glass has served homeowners, architects, and contractors in the Vero Beach area. HBS Glass offers hurricane impact windows and doors. HBS Glass, 722 3rd Place or hbsglass.com. Thanks to HBS Glass.
Well, it only took 3 plays and a 47-yard run by Jonathan Hillsman, and Vero Beach gets into the end zone quickly. 7-0 lead now for Vero Beach. 11:02 on the game clock. in the first quarter as Vero Beach will get set to kick off. Fighting Indians opening drive wasted little time to get into the end zone. That scoring drive brought to you by the McCall Insurance Agency. Swanson will get set to kick off. He kicks this one, he booms it. And that one's going into the end zone, 6-7 yards deep.
It's that little bit of wind in your back you like.
Last week, Gary, we watched the Fighting Indians. 3 consecutive kickoffs, put it in the end zone for a touchback.
He's a good kicker, Swanson, especially when you got that little bit of breeze to your back, and he hits that ball solid.
All right, so the defense for Vero Beach, you'll have Hendrickson and Burbick up front, along with Malachi Reed, who had a really good game last week. Stone and Duke Phillip playing in that linebacker role, and then it's Haywood and Roberts and Hillsman and Crutchfield and Polynice, or actually Polynice not playing tonight. Handoff going off the left side. What a tackle! And Stone comes up from the linebacker spot and a tackle for a loss.
Lance Stone just knifes in there between the guard and the tight end and makes that hit for no gain, maybe a little, they call it no gain.
Yeah, it's about a yard loss. It's back to the 19-yard line.
There you go. Give him that tackle for a loss.
So you got Ryan Jenkins at quarterback for the Tornadoes. Antoine Stanley in the backfield. Stanley going to get the handoff off the left side. It gets back to the original line of scrimmage and picks up a couple of more yards and turn it into third down and about 5.
Antoine Stanley, a 5'8", 165-pound running back, a senior, is their leading rusher.
So you've got Lockhart, Phillip, Stone playing in those linebacker spots. Vero looking like they might bring some pressure here on 3rd and 6. Ball at the 24 of Booker T. The Tornadoes got 3 receivers on the right, a single to the left. Pass play, flushed out of the pocket, and he will go down on a sack.
Phillip.
Duke gets in the backfield for the sack.
Wow, he really hesitated. That play, good pressure. He took 1 second too long, and that's when Phillip came up and made that sack on him. He had to get rid of that ball, but I don't think there was anybody open, and he felt the pressure real quick like.
So that sack by Duke Phillip forces the punt now for the Tornadoes on 4th and 10. Crumbly back to punt. Booms a punt. This is going all the way to the Vero 40-yard line. Takes a big bounce. Trey's going to pick it up. Trying to get out of the coverage. He had 3 defenders right around him. Had nowhere to go.
Guys, that was a beautiful spiral punt into the wind. And it had to be about 35, 40 yards into the wind. Wow, what a nice punt by them.
Yeah, that reverse field lost a couple of yards, puts it back around the 38-yard line. So the offense for Vero comes back out on the field for its second possession of the night, leading 7-0. And the Tornadoes jump the line, and we'll get 5 free ones.
Yeah, they had Sia Hayward there, defensive end, come flying across there. He said, I'm going to get a jump on you, and a good job by EJ to hesitate the snap and the count, and he got him to jump.
Yeah, he sure did. Put the ball at the 43-yard line. We do not have the play clocks here, so we'll have to take a look at the back judge to see whenever we get to the 10-second count. But there's the snap. White fires. He's got a receiver open. That's Melbourne. And Marcus turns it upfield, and that will be enough for another Fighting Indians first down.
And a penalty.
Brought to you by Frank Stawara at Tom Collins Insurance, your hometown coverage team. And correction, that was Jarvis Jacobs on the catch. We'll check the penalty here.
Yeah, Jarvis runs just a nice 7-8 yard hitch run right there. Caught it, got the first down. The other receivers cleared. The penalty was probably unnecessary roughness.
Yeah, looking like a targeting penalty that they're
going
to pick it up.
Okay. They said that wasn't necessary, but unnecessary. It was all right.
So the catch by Jacobs to the to the Tornado 49. It's 1st and 10 now for Vero Beach. Receivers are going to slide, and they'll stack twins on either side. And now flags.
Vero Beach.
And we just jumped.
Yeah, several guys jumping on that play, but the quarterback, he kind of staggered the count a little, and it sounded like they were going to move. You got to watch the ball. You got to feel it.
Of course.
And that could be the center, too. Corbin could have been one that just hesitated just enough, but is now 1st and 15.
Or 46, catch by Melbourne. Shakes a couple of tackles, and he'll get inside the 45 to about the 43-yard line for Vero Beach.
He got the penalty plus about 4, and on that play or 5 on that play, so it brings up 2nd and 5. About 10 yards on that reception there by him.
Second down and 5.
Had too many men on the field, 12 men on the field for the defense. The defender coming off never got off in time. So to me, that's got to be what other penalty there might be, I don't know. But the official that's on this sideline did not throw the flag, and they had a guy that was still 5 yards coming off the field.
So we'll check the penalty here, and looks like, it's going to add on to the big play by Jarvis Jacobs. What a good athletic move by Jacobs.
Illegal substitute with 12 men on the field. Okay,
so we're going inside to the 10, inside the 5, where it'll be 1st and goal. 35-yard completion on the pass from White to Jacobs. Now Vero's going to bring in a little bit of the heavy package. They'll have one receiver split out wide to the left side. Hillsman, left side, got tripped up. He'll lunge ahead for about a yard or so.
Good job that time by number 11, Akeem Bailey, who's a wide receiver playing defense. He comes up from his safety position and makes that hit.
2nd and goal, ball at the 4-yard line. This time we'll go with 4 receiver set, twins on either side. Receiver in motion, right side. Crutchfield gets the pass, trying to shake off the defender. Still bulling his way. Will get positive yardage out of this to maybe the 3.
Yeah, that was a tough play there. They beat him across right around that defensive line. Offensive lineman coming out on that screen pass. They just beat him across there. That was a great job by Crutchfield for not losing yards on that. And as big as strong as he is, he could have drug him in there almost.
It's 3rd and goal at the 2. White now looking. Got trips to the left side. EJ takes the snap. He's looking. He's firing. He's looking for the receiver. Woods has got it. Touchdown.
Wow, what a great job. That was an out route by Woods. The outside receiver played pressure there, allowed Woods to get open on his quick out, and that was a well-thrown ball by E.J. White. And the Indians are on the board again.
Nice catch by Woods, 2-yard reception. Vero gets their second touchdown on their second possession of the night. Kick is up, and it is through. Vero Beach extending the lead now, 14-0 in the first quarter.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Christian FM is supported by Caribbean Lawn and Landscaping Incorporated, providing licensed and insured services in Vero Beach since 1991. Their services include lawn care, landscape design, irrigation, pest and termite control, mosquito misting systems, and seasonal preparation. Caribbean Lawn and Landscaping takes pride in always keeping your property looking its best. 772-569-8680 or CaribbeanLawn.com.
It was 7 plays, 62 yards, and a 2-yard reception by Trey Woods to make it 14-0. That's your McCall Insurance Agency scoring drive. As another kick by Swanson goes deep into the end zone for another touchback. So Booker T will come out for their second possession, again starting from their own 20-yard line. What a play, Gary.
Yeah, it was a great call because they had their safety back up. He was backed up, and all Woods had to do was make a quick out. He running a 3 to 5 yard out, and he was wide open, and he makes a good catch because and the outside receiver, Jacobs, had taken his man, and he was going to the back of the end zone. So, good play.
So we will wait for... Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, actually, with 6-13, they decided to take a water break here after the kickoff. Now they'll make their way back out on here on the field. Get set for Booker T's second possession of this ball game, and the Tornadoes down 14-0. The Indians have run 10 plays so far, and they've got 14 points to show for it. Whistle will stop this play, and it looks like it's going to go against Booker T.
I'm going to
be a false start.
Yeah, I was going to say, I guess some motion out there by that offense on that play for the whistle to come that fast.
So that'll back up the Tornadoes by 5 yards and make it a 1st and 15. They're on their own 15-yard line. And it will be twin receivers on either side. He's looking to throw. Winds up, lets it fly, hits his receiver right around about the 17-yard line, and Crutchfield lets him know he's there.
Yeah, that was a great tackle. I mean, he literally caught threw him back. And that's legal right there because it was all in the role of the tackle. But if he'd have whistle had blown and you'd thrown him down like that, it would have been different. But it was a no game, maybe a loss on the game.
Picked up 3 as they get to the 18-yard line. Yeah,
right.
They got some of the penalty yardage back.
Exactly.
Make it 1st and 12. Or excuse me, it'll be 2nd and 12. We might have just given them 5 yards there. A lot of finger pointing going on. It looked like, did our defense jump or did the offense make a move?
I think they're throwing a finger at pointing out.
Yeah, they're moving in the direction of Booker T.
Yeah, because our guys jumped when that last time, and 2 of them jumped, and they go on when the ball or motion. If those guys move, we're jumping.
Scores 14-0. We've got 5:22 to go in the first quarter.
I don't think we have a 25-second operator.
The play clock has not been working tonight.
Well,
I don't know if we have we may not have an operator,
that's
yeah.
what it is. It's not. The clock is working, but it's not. Nobody here to operate it.
So that will move Booker T back. Let's check in with Matt.
We're having a discussion. They're saying who jumped first. One guy was saying Booker T. The other guy is saying the Indians. We'll see who wins this argument. And it looks like they're going to mark it the other way.
Well, the guy that's on the sideline, he pointed to Malachi out there on that one. And then there was movement on the inside. So to me, I think I would have called it just like, hey, no foul. Let's start all over again with it.
So it becomes second down. When Jenkins fires, had a receiver, it goes in and out of his hands. And you had
Tyrell Johnson.
Trayvon there.
Good job by the defense.
Yeah.
Their Johnson just could not hang on to that ball.
So 3rd down and 7 now for the Tornadoes from their own 23-yard line. Find themselves down 14-0 to Vero Beach. You got 5 minutes and 12 seconds to go in this first quarter. They're going to send 3 receivers to the left side, a single to the right. Taking a lot of time here. Jenkins finally gets a snap and lunges to the 30-yard line, and did he get enough for the first down?
I think he had to go to 31.
They're giving it to him.
They're giving it to him. Okay. Good stick route that time, and a good route by the receiver. He just runs about a 6-7 yard stick, makes the move to the outside, and got the first down.
Picked up 12 on that completion. The ball at the 30-yard line for the first down. Westby with that reception helped the Tornadoes get the first down. They tried to run inside this time, and it was not a good idea.
Big jam up in there. Bobby Berwick on that play in there, and you got Hendrickson on that play, and you got your linebackers jumping up in there, Lockhart.
This is WSCF Vero Beach, your home for Fighting Indians football. Paul, Gary, Matt, Derek, Don here tonight, Week 7. It's got Booker T. Washington at the Citrus Bowl in Billy Livings Field for Week 7. Vero Beach up 14-0 here with 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. And on second down, Jenkins fires. Receiver trying to stay in bounds around the 35-yard line. Gets about 6 on the reception.
I'll say one thing, Paul. This young quarterback for Booker T has got a quick arm. He is laying that ball out there fast. He's getting it out there very on the button, too.
Yeah, Ryan Jenkins looking at a 3rd and 5 from their own 35-yard line. 4 receiver set, 2 on either side. Jenkins looking to throw. Pressure coming. He gets out of it initially, but then he goes down as the Vero Beach defense with another sack.
And that is Malachi Reed. We called his name so many times last week, I heard up there in Manhattan when I was listening down here, and I thought, wow, what a game he had. So did a lot of other good guys on defense, too.
Guzman getting in there with the assist to hold him up and allowing Reed to finish the play. So that forces a punt on 4th and 15 as we are at 3:10 left in the first quarter. Crumbly, this one end-over-end punt, takes a big hop for the Tornadoes close to the Vero 40-yard line where it goes out of bounds. So Gary, first possession by the Tornadoes, a sack by Duke Phillips forces a punt on a 3rd down situation. And then this last one, Malachi Reed on a 3rd down situation with a sack to force the punt.
Yeah, that's what you're asking your defense to do. They make some adjustments in there. Now, they had a nice little drive there because they got a couple first downs, but they were in some sharp passes by Jenkins, their quarterback.
Vero's going to start from their own 41, leading by 2 touchdowns. 3 minutes to go, first quarter. Melbourne in motion. Little toss play, end around with some blocking. How about Jarvis Jacobs with a nice play? We'll get to the Booker T 40-yard line for a first down, brought to you by Frank Stawara, Tom Collins Insurance. Wow.
I tell you what, there were so many different movement parts on that play there, but great job blocking by Stinson on this outside. Also, you had Hillsman blocking for him, and you had the rest of that offensive line coming down and pulling out there to get him, allow him to be able to pick up that first down. What a great play.
Picks up 29 yards on that run to the Booker T 40. Trips on the left side for first down. Quick screen pass left side. Woods looking for some blocks. Slices through a couple of defenders to the 30, to the 25-yard line, and another first down.
Yeah, great job there. Just, again, catching the ball, getting that way, and just finding that seam, finding that soft spot. Coach Jankowski has got a good game plan going right now, good scheme.
Picked up 15. Ball at the 25, first and 10. Handoff, Hillsman. Hillsman trying to shake off some tacklers, able to make a positive play out of that to the 23.
Yeah, that was again, you got to give them credit. They don't play like that. They were able to penetrate, get in the backfield, and delay that run to go any farther than that. That was actually a really good play to make it only 1 yard gain.
Minute and a half left in the first quarter. Vero Beach has got its third possession, working its way towards the red zone here at the 23 on second down. Another little screen pass, left side.
Oh.
Boy, it was almost off to the races, just got tripped up. But
Jacobs.
We've got a red zone alert brought to you by Hummingbird Care Services.
Jacobs does a nice job of getting the first down. I thought he was going to get away on that play, but the defender came up from behind and did a great job of making that tackle.
It's third and short.
Oh, third and short.
Inside a minute to go. A little toss, shuffle pass Woods around the end. The speed carries him to the end zone. A 17-yard reception. Trey Woods.
Wow, can he run? Can he run? What a great call. What a great call. Just did a great job blocking. You guys, listen, Stinson may not be making a lot of catches here or anything, but that is an outstanding blocker, a big guy blocking on the outside, and he allowed Woods to get around and get into that seam.
17-yard reception for Trey Woods on the little shuffle pass to use his speed to turn the corner and just get upfield in a hurry. Nobody was going to catch him. And Swanson tacks it on. It is 21-0, still in the first quarter.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network. Brought to you by Molinary Pools.
Thanks to Roy Bell Grading Services for sponsoring Fighting Indians football and the Fighting Indians postgame show.
Hi, my name is Chase Bell, and my father Roy has served Indian River County in the grading industry for over 40 years. My family and I are proud supporters of Christian FM and the Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Go Vero!
No job too small or too big. Roy Bell Grading Services. We roll the earth. 772-473-4559. Roy Bell Grading Services.
So Trey Woods with a 17-yard reception gets into the end zone, extends the lead for Vero Beach to make it 21-0. Still got 48 seconds to go in this first quarter, and that is the McCall Insurance Agency scoring drive. Wow, what a play, Gare.
Beautiful, well executed.
Swanson again booming this one deep into the end zone for another touchback. So the Tornadoes come out again, starting from the 20.
Yeah, that was a great drive. Well executed, well blocked. Good job by the offensive line, giving the quarterback all this time and room to work these little plays that you're going to run a little what I don't call them trick plays. They're just well-executed reverses or little where you got guys coming in motion and then you got a guy turn around, go the other way. You got quick passes going out. Lyman got to go and get out there. Got to give these guys credit, man. Well coached.
Well, the Tornadoes now in a sizable hole here in the first quarter, 21-0 down to Vero Beach. Quick handoff, nothing there as, man, the front of the defensive line for Vero Beach just stacking it up there at the 20-yard line.
That was, I saw Lance Stone get up. Also, how about 74, big 74, Washington was also in on that play, and 85 was in there. Bobby Berwick. It was just it's good to see that many guys go.
Yeah, you got Josiah Taylor in there making a big play. Clock is ticking here. The final seconds down to the last 10 seconds of this first quarter. 2nd and 10 coming up for the Tornadoes. They'll probably just let this clock roll out here and regroup here to start the second quarter, and indeed they do. Vero Beach has taken all 3 possessions to the house, and at the end of one, they lead 21-0.
Durfee's Heating and Cooling, a longtime friend and supporter of Christian FM. Durfee's Heating and Cooling offers air conditioning repairs, maintenance, and new installations. Family owned and operated, serving the Treasure Coast area. Durfee's Heating and Cooling, 772-971-5884.
Mazzarella's Auto Sales is part of a local business family and the Christian FM supporters.
I'm sales manager Mike Mazzarella, and we always strive to offer late model cars and trucks that undergo inspection and service by our high-tech mechanics. We have Jeeps, Rams, Toyotas, Hondas, commercial vehicles, and luxury vehicles. On site, we have our Spanish-speaking sales and financial advisor Diego Sainz. We also offer our virtual showroom online at mazautosales.com.
I'm Chris, Mike's brother. Our family has been serving our community since 1999.
Now on the corner, 4th Street in Old Dixie.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network. Brought to you by Sacred Alkaline Water.
Welcome back to Billy Living's Field at the Citrus Bowl. Paul Tipton, Gary Parrish, Matt and Derek and Don here tonight. It's week 7. Vero Beach off to a great start. 21-0 lead as we get the second quarter started here. And Tornadoes of Booker T with the ball. It'll be 2nd down and 10, Gary.
Yeah, that's good. It's been a good first quarter for Vero Beach offensively and defensively. They've been able to do what they needed to do, and so now we got to the wind is behind the back of their quarterback Jenkins, and they've got to get some things going. It's not about taking big steps here. It's about getting first downs for them. They need to. They're not looking for a 55-yard play. They'd love to have it, but right now they need to get some continuity in their offense.
Yeah, trying to get the clock sorted out. Apparently there's some issues with the clock, so they may have to keep it down on the field until we can get this resolved, so that we'll get play underway here on 2nd down and 10. Jenkins waits for the snap. He's looking. He's got pressure coming. He steps away from the pressure. Now looking to run the ball, but the pursuit is there. Boy, he is shifty. He's able to get to the 22-yard line and turn it into a somewhat positive play.
Yeah, he goes from negative to a positive couple yards, 3 yards maybe on that play. Wow, what a ability to be able to shift and quickness. We saw that right there to make guys miss him. He was in a position to get sacked.
We'll bring up 3rd down and 8 now for the Tornadoes. Down 21-0. Let's see what Coach James will dial up here with a 4-receiver package. Twins on either side. Low snap. Jenkins pressured, and he's going to go down. Another 3rd down sack by the Vero defense.
That one was done by Jaden Haywood, who came from the outside on a blitz.
Lose 4. That's going to bring up a punt. Now, it was a low snap, and Jenkins was trying to pick it up, but that was just enough time for Haywood to get in there on the blitz and make the sack. So Crumbly punting from inside his own 10-yard line. Oh, bobbled the snap, but still gets the punt away. Boots this one. Caught at the 42. Townsend trying to turn it upfield. Townsend shaking off tackles. Townsend still on his feet, and then takes a hit around the 30-yard line. What a return by Travion Townsend.
Hey, he was having fun out there. He caught that ball back around about the 40-yard line and literally just had fun moving up and down. You kept thinking, all right, he may break it. Oh, he's going to get hit. No, but nice return on that play.
About a 27-yard return. They'll spot it at the 31-yard line. It'll be first down and 10 for the Fighting Indians, who lead 21-0. It's 10-16 in the second quarter. Vero starts on the plus side of the 50 at the 31. First and 10. Hillsman in motion, trying to set up a screen underneath, and boy, the pressure was there right away, and EJ just lucky enough to get the ball away, and seemed like a little bit of confusion there, Gary.
I think what happened was the offensive lineman was back there with him, and he's expecting that offensive lineman to get that outside guy. Your job on that screen pass is to you pull down the line, and you've got to catch the corner, and you've got to push him back. And that one, there was just bunched together.
So, incomplete pass, second down and 10. Twin receivers on either side for second down and 10 at the 31. White looking for the snap. Now he's got pressure. He's going to step up in the pocket and try to run, and we'll get past the 30 to about the 29-yard line, a pickup of about 3. And it'll bring up third down now for Vero Beach.
I'm not sure that was a run play by the quarterback. I think he just saw some pressure coming up on the outside. He saw a little bit of a seam, and he's been known to take off and run and do a good job.
That is indeed the case. He has carried the ball up to this point 74 times for 426 yards and 6 touchdowns. A 51-yard run is his longest on the season. Right now, it's third down and 8 at the 29. Jacobs in motion. Out of the pocket. Woods going to fling it to Jacobs. Jacobs trying to turn it upfield. Turns on the Jets. Did he get enough for the first down? He got close.
I think he's got it. I think he's got it by 2 yards.
About a yard, yeah.
Couple yards on that. That's a great move. Now, I think he could have ran it, but what he did was he challenged them. They came at him, and he threw it over to Jacobs, and Jacobs is having a good first half so far.
Another Fighting Indians first down. Frank Stewart, Tom Collins Insurance, where protection is the smart play. The ball inside the 20, which means we've got a red zone alert brought to you by Hummingbird Care Services as it's first and 10 at the 19. And we've got an empty backfield, and that is forcing, I believe, Booker T to take a timeout here as they did not like what they were seeing. So timeout on the field. We'll take a timeout as well. Second quarter, Vero up 21-zip.
Comfort Zone AC and Heating of Vero Beach has been servicing Indian River County for over 40 years, using only certified technicians. As a Christian, family, and veteran-owned and operated business, they offer comprehensive air conditioning, heating, and indoor air quality solutions to their clients. Online at ComfortZoneACNow.com. Proud supporters of the Fighting Indians.
Hi, Vero Beach. I'm Frank Stewart from Tom Collins Insurance. Born and raised right here in a former Fighting Indian, I'm very proud to support this team and this great community. Tom Collins Insurance has been locally owned and operated right here since 1989. We are Vero. For all your insurance needs, my number is 772-778-9222. Go Indians.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network. Brought to you by Sacred Alkaline Water.
Back at the Citrus Bowl. We're in the second quarter. It's 8:52 to go, and it's a 21-0 lead for Vero Beach, and they are on the move again in the red zone at the 19-yard line. Talk about efficiency, Gary. E.J. White passing the ball 8 of 9, 103 yards, and 2 touchdowns so far.
Yeah, that's a good night. Again, Coach is calling what he sees out there. He has a scheme designed for these type plays, either short passes, quick passes.
And we've got an empty backfield, 5 wide on this formation for the Fighting Indians. They're going to stack receivers on both sides. Screen pass, Bansoff on the right side, turning it upfield. Boy, he got upfield in a hurry inside the 15 to about the 12.
Another great block by Stinson. How about Xavier Stinson? Big kid going to UCLA commit, and I'm going to tell you, he's blocking very well there.
Picked up 8 yards, 2nd and 2.
Looks like the heavies are in now.
Yeah, and you got Crutchfield coming in to maybe split out wide on the left side. Would not be surprised if we see a little jump ball over here on the left side. And he's looking that way. He's going for Crutchfield, but his short-armed it. I don't know if EJ got hit.
I don't know if
the ball came out of his hand funny.
It did. And again, lucky he didn't get picked off on that play. I'm not sure if he maybe thought it was a hitch or it was a go. I just don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Came right out of his hand.
So 3rd down and 2. They're going to set up with the same formation. This time a run by White off the right side. He's got blockers, turns it up, touchdown, E.J. White. White, 11-yard run, untouched on the right side, which was the short side, Gary.
Unbelievable. Again, great job blocking those guys. They had the big guys out there, and you just liked seeing them out there. You had Dontelis Render, one of the he's a big old boy out there. He's tall, really good, and does a good job blocking on that play.
Gets set for the extra point here is Riley Swanson, set to try to put him one more on the board. Puts it up and through. Makes it 28-0. Inside 8 minutes to go, 2nd quarter.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Molinari Pools is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians football and Christian FM. A family-owned and operated business, the Molinari family, longtime members of this community. Joel Molinari, a former Fighting Indian, loves serving the Treasure Coast residents, from pool cleaning to repairs to pool remodeling. Molinari Pools. Love people, love pools. 772-778-2633 or molinaripools.com.
6 plays, 31 yards, 11-yard run by E.J. White. Another touchdown scored. This kickoff is going to go short to the 15-yard line. Return to the 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and out of bounds around the 42-yard line. Vero Beach started that last drive on the plus 31. 6 plays. It went 31 yards, 11-yard run by E.J. White. That scoring drive brought to you by the McCall Insurance Agency is now Booker T down by 28 points with 7:49 to go, 2nd quarter, Gary.
Excellent field position, a good return. Got it back on the 44. Good job, they're 44, but that's the best field position they've had starting today.
1st down and 10. Toss left side. Stanley, and he is gang tackled in the backfield.
Bobby Burbick was one of those that were there to hit him. And also we saw one of our linebackers fly up there, and that was Xavier Stuckey comes up and makes a hit also.
Now we got one of the Tornado players, and that is Stanley, who's down on the ground, the running back for Booker T. Still down on the ground. Next week, Vero Beach still at home. We'll have Rockledge here. It will be homecoming week. Be interesting. I know coaches don't really like homecoming week all that much because it affords for so many distractions. it's not like they're against it, Gary. It's just, part of the reason why everybody comes to homecoming because there's a football game.
You're right. And homecoming is one of those things that during the week there are voting for the king and the queen, and you get everybody.
Well, you have Spirit Week, all these different things that happen each day of the week, and it's fun. I'm not trying to make a negative out of it. It's just part of the deal.
It's fun. I'm looking at the crowd across from us. Okay, we got one section right there of students. Well, then you look over here where all the food vehicles are, and what do you see? You see 500 kids sitting over there, adults, kids, whatever.
Right. Yeah.
They're over there. They're watching the game around the fence, and they're over there talking with each other and moving around. But that's funny. I looked over there and went, "Oh, there they all are."
Are you a little jealous because they're over by the food trucks, or what's up?
You look at the crowd and you say, well, there's a lot of seats. That's because all the students.
I discovered last Thursday when Matt was talking with Coach Jankowski that apparently he sneaks off and goes to the food trucks while we're not looking.
Matt
does. That's what he said.
Good for
what he said. He's been able to experience all the food truck activity. So, second down. Jenkins got pressured, hit as he let it go, and that will fall incomplete. My goodness. Hillsman coming back in there to apply the pressure.
That was a heck of a – it was going to be a fake, and they were going to try to throw the ball deep down the field, but too much pressure on that quarterback on that play. Wow. Put the heat on. That's what they're doing right now.
So it's going to bring third down and looks like 12. And this has been the down where Vero Beach has been able to get a sack. Let's see what happens on 3rd and 12. Jenkins, he's got time. He's going to let it fire, and he's got a receiver in the area. It's caught, turns it upfield. He'll have a first down and more. This time it's Terrell Johnson with the catch for the Tornadoes to give him a first down.
Good protection on that. We had the blitz coming. We had a linebacker flying up in there, a stun up front, and he was able to get the ball off just at the right time.
Picked up 19 on that in Vero territory. Another quick handoff off the right side. And that's Travion Johnson with the carry for the Tornadoes. Will pick up 3. And the Tornadoes bringing a little tempo here, Gary.
Yeah, I like it. I like what they're trying to do, but I like the way our guys are adjusting. On that, Duke got a tackle right, Phillip right there on that play.
Jenkins going to fire again. Another receiver right there in the area at the 30, turns it up out of bounds at the 25. That'll be enough for a first down, and that's Wesby.
I'm not too sure that he didn't get a good jump. Meaning that
he might have.
He might have, because he exploded off that, and then I thought the ball was snapped.
Pick up 13 yards. It's now first down and 10 at the 24. Travion Johnson through the hole, past the 20, close to the 15.
They got a little rhythm going here right now. They got a little bit of rhythm going, and with their offense.
See some substitutions come in for Vero Beach.
Timeout.
And timeout had to be taken because Vero was trying to get substitutions in. They might have had too many men on the field before the snap. So timeout on the field, 6:21 to go. We'll step aside. We'll be back.
Hi, JW here from Barker Air Conditioning and Heating, serving the Indian River County area since 1959 and supporting Fighting Indian sports for decades. We're known for being HVAC specialists for installation and service. Local, licensed, and insured, Barker is a trained comfort specialist that services all makes and models. BarkerAC.com.
Thanks to our partners, Vero Elite Rehab and Orthopedic Surgery in Vero Beach. Doctors Marcus Malone, Ron Robinson, and Kent Smiley love serving their patients and the community. Same day and next day appointments are available. More at VeroEliteOrtho.com.
6:21 to go in the second quarter. The score is 28-0. Vero Beach has scored on every single possession so far in this first half. Right now, Booker T looking at a second down and 2 at the Vero 15. And Johnson with the carry might have got enough. If he did, it's real close.
Yeah, it is. First and goal. No, it's first.
It's like at the 12, so it'll be first and 10.
First and 10. Boy, they got a good drive going.
Yeah,
you got to give credit to their coach and their staff and their work.
I think they're gassing the defense right now, Gary. They're using some tempo here.
Yep, and that's what I would do too.
So first down and 10. Single receiver left. Twin receivers on the right. Jenkins has got time. Going to fire. It's caught right at the 10-yard line and then tackled right out of his shoe.
Good job that time by Jamarian Hillsman, as he did a good job of tackling him on that play.
Picked up 3. And now we've got the official water break here at 5:18 to go in the second quarter. Vero leads 28-0.
Linus Cadillac Buick GMC of Vero Beach has been a part of the community for over 2 decades and proudly supports our Fighting Indians. It's important to put the best team on the field to ensure a winning season. Linus Cadillac Buick GMC fields a lineup that all fans can agree has championship pedigree. From the 2025 Cadillac Escalades to the new XT5 Luxury Optic Sport 2. Late model pre-owned vehicles too. 1401 Highway 1, Vero Beach, LinusCadillac.com.
The McCall Agency Inc. owner is a 4th-generation Vero Beach resident and big supporter of the community and the Fighting Indians. The McCall Agency Inc. is an independent agency and broker whose motto is securing your future one policy at a time. To learn more about personal, commercial, life, or health insurance services, Ron McCall can be reached at 772-473-6856 or McCallAgencyInc.com.
Christian FM thanks Paris Family Chiropractic for their support. Dr. Matt Paris is a longtime resident of Vero Beach and a former quarterback for the Fighting Indians. Just like our Fighting Indians work hard for the win, Dr. Paris works hard for a patient's well-being. From
5:06 to go in the second quarter. Paul, Gary, Matt, Derek, and Don here tonight. Week 7, Vero Beach leading over Booker T 28-0. And I believe there's going to be a penalty. Yeah, a false start against Booker T is going to back them up 5 yards. Boy, they did not need that.
No, that's a hiccup, as they would say, on this drive. You're in a position, you got the momentum going. And I like what Matt told us at break. These guys got to get up and press on these guys.
Receiver in motion. Spins back. Jenkins pressured. Burbick tried to get to him. Now Jenkins going to run it to the 10 and tackled near the 5.
I tell you what, that young man's an athlete. He was able to avoid the sack and the pressure. Now it brings up third down and probably about 3 or 4 yards. And again, this is 2-down territory. You're going to take your both your plays.
Yeah. You're looking at third and goal here. Or 3rd and 2, actually. I think they can still get a first down. From the 5, and now they're going to back up 5 yards. Go back to the 10-yard line.
Wow, that hurts now. You don't want to take and shoot yourself in the foot with penalties, but right there, that one hurt because now you're 3 yards away. Now you're going to go 8 yards back.
Yep.
And you're going to be closer.
Yeah, you got to get 8 yards to get a first down. So the Tornadoes regroup. They're going to line up a single receiver wide to the right side. Little shuffle pass, trying to get around the edge. And there's going to be a flag against Vero Beach as Stone chasing him down, grabbed him from behind. That'll be a horse collar penalty against the Vero D.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. When you're a defender, you're reaching and you're grabbing for everything you can. A shoulder pad up here, you never want to get the back of the neck, but sometimes your hand just slides across there and gets that, and that's a automatic. Should be a first down.
Yeah, it'll give him basically first and goal.
Yeah. Good job by Stone. He just couldn't get the part of the shoulder pad or the uniform he needed. Oh, it's not automatic. Oh, it's third down. There we go.
So third down. Handoff, boy, it was a little mix-up in the backfield there between Jenkins and the running back.
And he didn't get it.
No, he did not.
Fourth down.
Fourth down now.
If I'm coach here, I call timeout, make sure I got everybody I want in the play. Don't give them, talk to them and get them to, calm down. Hey, we got one play here, guys. We need to score.
So it's 3:15 and counting. Second quarter. Scores 28-0. Booker T's got the ball. It'll be 4th and 1 at the Vero 4. And then, just like Gary said, Coach James going to take a timeout here to talk some things over. Stops the clock with 3 minutes to go before halftime. And, Gary, they could score here. They're going to get the ball to start the third quarter, so maybe a 2-for-1 scenario.
That's exactly what I was just going to say to you. How important is this? If they go in and score, then they get the ball to start the second half. And so they got a little momentum going here at the end of the second quarter.
Now, the only thing is if there's 2:59 on the clock, if they score, now they got to give the ball back to Vero.
Yeah.
Vero's been scoring at a pretty rapid pace.
Absolutely. You're right.
Yeah, they're averaging just a little over 2 minutes on their drives.
That's pretty quick.
So a 4th and short. And they looked like they were trying to go for a field goal, but now are they going to say that Vero jumped? No, Vero's clapping, so it's going to be against Booker T, it sounds like, or looks like anyway.
Waiting on the officials, and they're moving them back. Dead ball foul, jumped. There was illegal motion, illegal movement.
Yeah, they tried to do, the line tried to do the old Dallas Cowboy thing.
Yeah.
Where they lift up, they come back down, and obviously somebody moved in the wrong direction. So they're going to send a good chunk of the offensive line way out to the left side.
I would call timeout if I were Lenny right here.
Keeper, direct snap up the gut and inside the 5. They got enough for a first down.
Yeah.
My goodness, that was a snap right to the up back.
No, they said he didn't get it.
No, he did not. Really?
No. Yeah, they did. Now he pointed out.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah.
Why did he? Yeah, they had it, but I thought the official. What a play. Again, you see something like that, you got 2 timeouts left, but.
Now, I do not have a 31 on my roster here, so I'm going to assume that might be 32, which is Thorpe. That might have got that direct snap and took it in for the first down. Now it's going to be 1st and goal at the 2.
Well, we were not ready.
And that is Johnson on the carry right side, and Booker T gets in the end zone on 1st and goal from the 2. A 2-yard run by Travion Johnson.
That was a good drive by the Tornadoes. They took that ball and went down the field with it and did everything they needed to do. They were able to throw short passes, get some runs mixed up in there, and they got a little confidence right now. As we said, how important was that? They got scored here. Vero gets the ball back real quick here, and if we don't score, they get the ball back to start the third quarter.
Well, their Tornadoes are looking for another player for their PAT crew. And Vero just jumped across the line as, again, the offensive line doing that old Dallas Cowboys formation.
Why? Why would you do that? I mean, I just don't understand. You're watching the ball right in front of you, and you don't pay attention to all that movement. Now they got to decide whether they want to go for 2.
They look like they're going to line up for a kick for the PAT. Kick is there, and it's up, and it is good. So the Tornadoes make it 7 on the board for the first time tonight. It's 28-7.
Linus Cadillac Buick GMC of Vero Beach has been a part of the community for over 2 decades and proudly supports our Fighting Indians. It's important to put the best team on the field to ensure a winning season. Linus Cadillac Buick GMC fields a lineup that all fans can agree has championship pedigree. From the 2025 Cadillac Escalades to the new XT5 Luxury Optic Sport 2, late model pre-owned vehicles too. 1401 Highway 1, Vero Beach, LinusCadillac.com.
Summers in Florida mean hot weather with lots of rain. Having gutters that work well is a must for most homes. Thanks to Able Gutter Services for their partnership. They provide premium products crafted to ensure customer satisfaction while protecting from water damage and maintaining structural integrity. Able Gutter Services in Indian River, St. Lucie, and Brevard County. Their number is 772-766-2554.
12 plays, 56 yards. A 2-yard run by Travion Johnson, and the Tornadoes on the board for the first time tonight with a touchdown, make it 28-7. That is the McCall Insurance Agency scoring drive. The Tornadoes are laying the... Well, he's going to put it back up on the tee. Almost looked like he might try to do an onside kick. Now, penalty.
Delay of game.
Yeah, it'll be a delay against the Tornadoes. It took way too much time. So back it up to the 35.
Coach is going, okay, that's all right. That's all right. We'll take that.
Well, you got the wind at your back.
We got the wind at our back. I got a good little kicker here. We'll see what happens.
Butler set to kick. He squibs this one. It's caught at the 30. Crutchfield looking for some blocks. Turns it upfield. He's at midfield, finding a lane, trying to shift off a couple of tackles, and will be stopped at the 40-yard line. Boy, Crutch is electric.
Yeah, I got 2 minutes and 13 seconds. That wasn't what part of their game plan on that kick, and they wanted to squib that ball down there. They got it in the wrong hands.
Yeah, no kidding. So we'll get it at the plus side of the 50 on the 40-yard line of Booker T. You got 2:13 to go.
And they've been averaging each one of their drives a little over 2 minutes, so that's plenty of time.
Vero Beach does have 2 timeouts to work with. 2 receivers in motion this time. Woods and Melbourne shift sides. Play action. Keeper by E.J. White. Boy, that looked like a total mess up in the backfield. Not sure what was supposed to happen there.
I'm not either. I know somebody got a couple dark jerseys on the one side of the field, and you got Champ Smith getting up very slow.
Mm-hmm.
And there was too much. We lost 4 yards on that play. So whatever it took a lot of time, and it wasn't executed well.
2nd and 13 from the 43. Trips on the right side. Screen pass. Stinson looking for some blocks, and Stinson will get close to the 35 and get us back into a good pace here. It'll be 3rd down and about 7.
Yeah, that was going to be a quick screen out there to the outside. He did pick up about 7 yards, but he got tackled real quick out there.
Inside 90 seconds to go before halftime on 3rd and 7. Another screen pass. Got some blocks. Stinson turning it upfield, and he's got another 1st down for Vero Beach.
That was the same play. That time the execution was better as you had Marcus Melbourne out there blocking out there. Trey Woods was out there blocking also on that play, and Stinson.
A great call to move the chains. Another is Tom Collins Insurance and Frank Stawara for your insurance needs. 1st down, keeper by White. White's got a little bit of lane, trying to turn it on to the corner, end zone, touchdown, yes.
Well, that's kind of like set that one at 1 minute and 5 seconds on that.
E.J. White gets his 2nd rushing touchdown of the evening from 21 yards out.
Wow. what a great job. It was just he read it well. He had it. He looked like he was going to throw, froze the linebackers, made them drop back, and he literally just picked the seam and went in. And once he got to the outside, he has a speed that most of these people don't see.
Swanson will get set for the extra point.
Man, what great
kick is
blocking.
up, and it is through the uprights. Make it 35-7. 57 seconds to go before halftime.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Caps Pizza and Pub, a proud sponsor of the Fighting Indians and Christian FM, serving Vero for over 35 years. Caps offers Italian cuisine, including pizza, strombolis, calzones, hot and cold subs, plus wings. A family-owned and operated business, John and his staff are happy to serve. Caps Pizza and Pub, 725 27th Avenue Southwest, Vero Beach, 772-770-2277 or capspizzamenu.com.
4 plays, 40 yards, 21-yard run by E.J. White. Make it 35-7. That is the McCall Insurance Agency scoring drive. Is a high pooch kick. Nobody there to cover it. Man, the ball is loose. Woo, boy. Booker T just gets their hands on it. That almost could have been a big play for Vero Beach on that kickoff, Gare.
Yeah, tell you what happened was the guys came over to block, but the guy that was underneath that spot, he took off, and the guy behind thought he was going to catch it because he was deep. And miscommunication almost turned into disaster.
Yeah, no kidding. My goodness. Been a great play for Vero, though. I mean, with still 56 seconds to go. I mean, to get the ball right around the 20-yard line.
Well, the question is, did anybody touch it, and did it go out of bounds?
Oh, yeah, it was recovered by Booker T.
Oh, did they?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, he grabbed it right around the 19-yard line.
Yeah, you're right. He did.
I like it when you say that I'm right. I love that. Trips on the right side for first down. Jenkins out of the pocket, forces it downfield. He's got a receiver in the area. Flag's going to come in for defensive pass interference as Haywood was right there. Maybe got just a little too much contact.
That's a 10-yard penalty. It's a holding call on the defender. He held, they said.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did he catch it?
No.
It's got to go back. That's what are they doing all the way up here?
I have no idea.
The officials got to. Now they're taking the ball back. It's a 10-yard penalty.
15 yards on the pass interference.
Okay, I thought he had holding.
It wasn't a hold, no.
Yeah,
it was
looked
pass
like
interference.
that official went like a holding call on it, which would have been 10.
Now, he basically tried to, box him out, and when he did, he just made too much contact there. First down and 10. Jenkins going to wind up, fires it. His receiver catches it at the 40, shaking off some tackles to the 45, to the 47.
You know, I was sitting there watching one of our athletes, and he just kind of got lost in on that play there, one of our guys, and then they couldn't find the ball.
So move the chains. Make it 30 seconds to go. Jenkins again looking to throw. Pressure coming. Fires. He's got a receiver. That's Crumley, like a big tight end out there. We'll get into Vero territory at the 45-yard line. Clock will stop.
No, there's no first down.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
They got to hustle up. They got 9 seconds.
8 seconds.
And they can't.
Now 5. They have no timeouts. And they'll down it. Stop the clock with 2 seconds. So one play. And you know this is going to go to the end zone.
I dropped 7 guys back, or 8 guys back, and put 3 guys to rush on him. and let them throw it. We'll try to pick it off. You just got to make sure everybody's in front of you.
Well, I'll tell you what, Gary, I don't know if you got a chance to see the video last week of the interceptions that Vero made last week, particularly Micah Reed. Oof. My goodness. That was some catches right there. I don't care if you're playing defense or offense. Those were awesome. Here we go. Second down with 2 seconds to go. Jenkins, pressure coming. Burbick, and he's caught from the other side as Burbick was coming in. And how about Hendrickson making the sack?
Yeah, he took too much time. You got to let that ball go. You got to, hey, listen, if they intercepted, they intercepted. But you got to let it go. You could have fumbled that ball, and we could have picked that thing up and ran it in.
That's the 4th sack tonight by that Vero Beach defense. And that one at the end of the first half to send Vero Beach to the locker room up 35-7. Let's go down with Matt.
Coach, how about that? 5 for 5 on your drives starting this first half.
Yeah, I mean, we had a good week of practice and needed to come out and do some things, took advantage of some tempo, and the kids are playing well. So, good first half, good start.
What do you say to the boys in the locker room?
Keep it rolling. These guys obviously have shown that they're a talented team. They put together a couple good offensive drives there to end the half. So we got to, obviously come out and play a second half. So a lot of football left.
Okay, Coach, thank you. Appreciate it. All right, back to you guys.
Thanks, Matt, as we'll head to the locker room ourselves with a halftime break. And we've got the Genesis Church of Vero Beach halftime show featuring women of the Fighting Indians with host Bobby Paris. Vero Beach up 35-7. This is Fighting Indians football.
Hello, I'm Derek, the senior pastor of the Genesis Church of Vero Beach.
And I am Ryan, the voice of Genesis Church of Vero Beach.
We would like to invite you to...
Wait a minute, I should do this because I'm the voice.
Then you go right ahead, Ryan.
I will. I would like to invite you to join us on Sunday mornings at 10:15 a.m. for worship at our new location.
It's at 3660 16th Street, right beside Rosewood Magnet School and right across the street from Leisure Square Recreation Center, right here in Vero Beach.
Hey, I was going to say that before you interrupted me.
I'm sorry, Ryan. Please continue.
At Genesis Church, we love Jesus and we love people, so we hope you come join us this Sunday at 10:15 a.m.
The Genesis Church of Vero Beach, a place of love where honest men are known, unafraid to love the hardest heart of stone.
You talk too much.
Thanks, Ryan.
Stick with me, kids. Stick with me.
Welcome to the Fighting Indians halftime show, brought to you by Genesis Church of Vero Beach. Here's your host, Bobby Paris.
Welcome to Women of the Fighting Indians. I'm Bobby Paris. My guest this evening is the beautiful Barbara Phillips, mom to number 68, Corbin Phillips. Corbin is our Fighting Indian center and a major player for our team. So welcome, Barbara.
Thank you.
All righty. Now, Barbara, this is about you. So tell us about yourself.
My name is Barbara Phillips. Born and raised here in Vero Beach, Florida. Been here all my life. I have 3 kids. I have 2 boys and a girl. My oldest son, his name's Leonard. Then, of course, I have Big Corb. And then I have a daughter who's 15, and she's Leasia. They're all in school, and my daughter's weightlifting. My oldest son's graduated, and he's into music. And of course, everyone knows Big Corb is the star football player. That's right. My husband passed away 7 years ago. Recently worked at Skyborn Academy, and I'm doing environmental service with pilots students who trying to become pilots. Right. I'm located here with my mom, Barbara, and my dad, and my sisters. Maybe someone knows, Andrea Riley, who's the mother of the old Bobby McMillan,
Corb has got, you call him Corb, I think. Yeah, Big Corb has a great fan base and a wonderful family. And what I thought was so cool was she's talking about these prospective pilots. When I asked her, what do you do to get ready for the game? I'll let you tell her how these prospective pilots treat her.
They come from the UK, and these students, when I say all we do is talk about, you know what I'm saying, my son and how he plays football, and so happily they came to his first game. Amazingly, the first game of being even here in the United States. It was amazing. And he came and he said, he's like, you know what? He said the game was perfect. He was like, it was amazing. He said, your son is really big. And I was like, I know. He's a big boy. And he was like, the thing that amazes him was that, like in the UK, it's just like a family base. So it's like 20 people at a game. Yeah. So he was shocked to see that we have so much support for these boys. Exactly, for these boys. And then what really amazed him was the band. Like, he really wanted to get up. He was like, I wanted to get up and dance. He said that's how good it was. So, you know, other countries look back at us and be amazed at what we do, you know. Yeah.
Did you come from sports background and did you play?
Yes, I did. In middle school, I played volleyball, but I also did track and field in high school, where Bill Wilson was my coach, the best coach ever. That was about the most sports. I also did ROTC.
Well, how do you keep your home organized?
I think I'm more all over the place more than they are, but I try to focus on day by day. I don't try to prepare, you know what I'm saying, for like, you know, the next day, because they used to tell me you might not never even see tomorrow. Right. So therefore, I try to focus on today, you know.
Do you require help from Corb when it comes to the house chores?
Yes, I require, you know what I'm saying, I require him. My dad, like, try to teach him like the good values, take out the trash or mow the lawn, you know, majority of what a man is supposed to do, you know.
Does he have any other interests besides football?
Last year he did track and field. He's going behind his mom, you know, doing shot put and disc, and he went to state. Yeah, he really amazed me.
Women of Fighting Indians football will continue right after this.
Hello, I'm Derek, the senior pastor of the Genesis Church of Vero Beach.
And I am Ryan, the voice of Genesis Church of Vero Beach.
We would like to invite you to...
Wait a minute, I should do this because I'm the voice.
Then you go right ahead, Ryan.
I will. I would like to invite you to join us on Sunday mornings at 10:15 a.m. for worship at our new location.
It's at 3660 16th Street, right beside Rosewood Magnet School and right across the street from Leisure Square Recreation Center, right here in Vero Beach.
Hey, I was going to say that before you interrupted me.
I'm sorry, Ryan. Please continue.
At Genesis Church, we love Jesus and we love people. So we hope you come join us this Sunday at 10:15 a.m.
The Genesis Church of Vero Beach, a place of love where honest men are known, unafraid to love the hardest heart of stone.
You talk too much.
Thanks, Ryan.
Stick with me, kids. Stick with me.
HBS Glass is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians Athletics and Christian FM. Since 1973, HBS Glass has served homeowners, architects, and contractors in the Vero Beach area. HBS Glass offers hurricane impact windows and doors. HBS Glass, 722 3rd Place or hbsglass.com. Thanks to HBS Glass.
The Fighting Indians Halftime Show is brought to you by Genesis Church of Vero Beach. Once again, Bobby Paris.
My guest this evening is the beautiful Barbara Phillips, mom to number 68, Corbin Phillips. Corbin is our Fighting Indians center and a major player for our team. Does he talk about plans after he graduates besides football?
NFL.
Oh, well, that's football.
NFL, that's all he talks about, you know what I'm saying? Right. I was like shocked to even know that he even talked about track and field.
Yeah. All right. Does he have a favorite college in mind?
UCF.
Oh, go Knights. You know I like that. All righty. Well, Gary will like that too. What are 3 priorities for raising a successful child in this broken world that we live in today?
God, trustworthy, and purpose. They gotta have a purpose. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you always gotta put God first. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Secondly, you have to have that trustworthy. You know what I'm saying? The trust in who you play, what you play, who you deal with on a daily basis. You know, and then that's that purpose. That's right. You gotta have a purpose in life, because if you don't, then what are you gonna do?
That's right. And these kids will find a purpose, and it may not be in the right direction.
Exactly.
So I think as a parent, you need to know what their purpose is, and like you said, at the end of the day, thank God for that. Yes. You know. All right. And I ask you this, and I know I'm going to let you say, it's so hard today in our families. Everybody's going every which way in every different direction. Is it hard to find time to sit down? I don't know if that even ever happens much, and just say no TV, no phones. I don't know. How do you deal with that?
It's really hard, you know, especially what happened. 3 kids, and they all have different likes and interests. Yes, very different likes and interests. So you know what I'm saying? It's like a tug of war. You know what I'm saying? One thing that I can say that we all will sit down and do is watch, you know, TV, and it'd be like Teen Wolf, you know what I'm saying, or you know, something crazy like that. But we are, you know, we all we got. You know, don't get me wrong, I have my parents and my sisters and brothers, you know what I'm saying? But me and my babies are all we got, you know. So.
And I think that they feel safe. You keep your home a safe place for them. And they know they can come home, even if you're watching Teen Wolf. They can come home and Mama's there, and
right there,
that's
waiting
right.
on them.
That's right. So that's good. So okay, Barbara, you got a Barbara Phillips Day. Just for you. What's that going to look like?
Spa day. My escape room is going to get my nails and toes done with relaxation, no phone, on D&D, as the children say, D&D, because my kids keep theirs on D&D.
I'm not even sure what that is.
Do not disturb.
I learned something. There you go. Maybe I need to learn that.
Yeah, they will teach you a lot. These young kids will teach you a lot. And I'm, where's your phone?
Yeah.
Oh, it's on D&D. What is D&D?
Well, I love that. I love that. I'm gonna try to do that.
There you go. Put on D&D.
And like you said, Barbara Day would be, don't call me even if I'm on fire. I said, and she goes, I don't care if you're on fire. Don't call me.
Granny.
Call Granny. There you go. All righty, Barbara. It's been fun. Who would you like to give a shout out to?
I would love to give a shout out to my mom, Barbara Riley, who is the GOAT, who's been there from day one all the way up until now. Like I tell everyone, I even tell her, Corbin is my biological son, but that's her baby. That's her son.
That's right. Well, she could have been on TV with poor Maury or whatever his name is.
Yeah, exactly. Your Aunt Maury, so you're with your son. Okay. Like I even told her, I said, you know what? At the beginning, I was worried about even coming here doing the interview. So I was like, oh, well, maybe Granny will do it. She's your mom. Maybe Granny will do it. So they was like, no, you have to do it. That's right. That's your son, Barbara.
That's your baby. And you've done great. And we've had a lot of fun. And so good shout out to Mama Barbara.
Mama Barbara.
Okay.
Listen, senior night, when they called out who was coming up to the West College, they was like, he's escorted with his mom, Barbara, and his Barbara Phillips, and his mom, Barbara. And I'm saying, like, he has 2 moms?
Yeah, there you go. Something I don't know?
Yeah, thought they would say his grandma, Barbara, but they was like, no, his mom, Barbara Phillips, and his mom, Barbara, and his brother, Leonard Phillips. And I'm saying, like, oh, Lord.
I bet she loved that. She had to love that. I think it's great. All right. It has been such a pleasure and fun time to talk with you and get to know Corb's family a little better.
Yes.
So we will be watching number 68 as he helps the Indians to a victorious season. And we know you all will be watching loud and proud as the 12th man in the huddle. So we end this by saying,
Go Fighting Indians!
Hello, I'm Derek, the senior pastor of the Genesis Church of Vero Beach.
And I am Ryan, the voice of Genesis Church of Vero Beach.
We would like to invite you to...
Wait a minute, I should do this because I'm the voice.
Then you go right ahead, Ryan.
I will. I would like to invite you to join us on Sunday mornings at 10:15 a.m. for worship at our new location.
It's at 3660 16th Street, right beside Rosewood Magnet School and right across the street from Leisure Square Recreation Center, right here in Vero Beach.
Hey, I was going to say that before you interrupted me.
I'm sorry, Ryan. Please continue.
At Genesis Church, we love Jesus and we love people, so we hope you come join us this Sunday at 10:15 a.m.
The Genesis Church of Vero Beach, a place of love where honest men are known, unafraid to love the hardest heart of stone.
You talk too much.
Thanks, Ryan.
Stick with me, kids, stick with me.
Hi, JW here from Barker Air Conditioning and Heating, serving the Indian River County area since 1959 and supporting fighting Indian sports for decades. We're known for being HVAC specialists for installation and service. Local, licensed, and insured, Barker is a trained comfort specialist that services all makes and models. BarkerAC.com.
Thanks to Longevity Rehab Centers in Vero Beach and Sebastian, owned by locals whose mission is to help heal those who are hurting with a goal of getting them back to a productive life. Longevity Rehab has built a reputation of trust with their clients from the top down, offering both physical and massage therapy designed to restore, relieve, or maintain a healthy lifestyle. Blue Cross Blue Shield, Humana, Cigna, United Healthcare, Health First, Medicare, and most insurances are accepted. LongevityRehab.com.
A septic system is only as good as the installation and maintenance. Reliable Septic is the name known along the coast for being the professionals who install and service these systems for both residential and commercial uses. They'll determine the on-site needs and design considerations for a complete wastewater treatment system. Thanks to Reliable Septic Service. 772-562-4242.
The Fighting Indians Halftime Show is brought to you by Genesis Church of Vero Beach. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
And we're so glad that you have joined us here tonight. It has been a good night of football if you're a Vero Nation fan, because for sure the Fighting Indians have come out and have dominated the first half. I can just tell you real quick, looking at our Durfee's Heating and Cooling first half stats, about 243 to 89. That's total offensive yards. Vero Beach to Booker T. What a performance.
Yeah, and they had like 60 of those yards came in one drive.
Yeah, right, absolutely.
Their scoring drive. So
yeah,
great job by the defense. It's been a great effort by the offense in the first half.
Jonathan Hillsman leading all guys on the ground with 3 carries, 50 yards, and a touchdown. E.J. White so far through the air, 12 of 15. 144 yards and 2 touchdowns. Wow.
He came out hot.
Yeah.
Remember, he was 8 out of 9. Boom, right off the bat.
Right.
A couple scores, and he hasn't slowed down.
So it's been a good performance by the Vero offense. Defensively, Gary, there was a touchdown scored. Give credit to Booker T. They started to get into a bit of a rhythm. They used tempo to maybe wear our guys down a little bit. They were getting gassed a little bit. But other than that, I'm telling you, it's been awesome to watch, especially on these third down situations where the defense has found a way to get to the quarterback and get a sack and force a punt.
Well, they've hurt him. They made him get out of pocket, and they picked up. We had 4 sacks, I think you said, in the first half. And again, all those were because of the pressure from the outside, inside, a combination. The throws. When we're pressing hard against their defense, second receivers, boy, they just didn't have much time to throw the ball.
Yeah, so now you got, obviously you go to the locker room. If you're Vero, you feel really good about everything, but now you got a second half to play. How do you get I want to say refocus, but how do you keep your focus? How do you keep your intensity for another half?
It's a game. You're going to play it like you want to. You're a starter. You want to play. You don't want to be relieved right now. You want to go ahead and get a couple more scores and take advantage of the running clock if we can. Our secret here is our secret second half thing would be stop them on the first possession, get the ball back, get into a running clock.
Well, with that, let's get a chance to go down to the field, check in with the guys, and see what we expect to see in the second half. Derek, defensively, you give up a touchdown, but, boy, the defense has been flying to the ball.
Fantastic, really, in the first half. Really a lot of plays behind the line of scrimmage. As you can imagine, the The quick game, I thought, on that one drive for them, that really caused us some problems. So obviously at halftime, Coach Mott is talking about, guys, be ready for their quick game, be ready for their tempo. But the message overall is let's finish and let's continue to play stellar defense.
All right, well, we expect to see that for sure. Matt, offensively, you and I talked about in that long extended pregame about seeing if Vero Beach could come out to a faster start than what they've traditionally done so far this season. I think they accomplished that.
I think they did, and we talked about that offensive line being the key to that. The consistent offensive line that we started to see after we got through Centennial, and we've had that tonight, and it has been great. And you can see these guys, they're looking for perfection, and that's what you want. A little bit of detail stuff, get cleaned up, but they're looking for perfection on every drive. And boy, you were right, Paul. We got off to a great start, and hopefully we can continue that. And that's what one of Coach's messages was to the guys. He goes, hey, listen, the script can get flipped quick if we lose focus. Focus was the word that he mentioned several times at halftime. Let these guys just stay focused. Let's put this game away.
All right, thanks, guys. We'll step aside. We come back. We'll get the start of the third quarter. This is Fighting Indians football.
Comfort Zone AC and Heating of Vero Beach has been servicing Indian River County for over 40 years, using only certified technicians. As a Christian, family, and veteran-owned and operated business, they offer comprehensive air conditioning, heating, and indoor air quality solutions to their clients. Online at ComfortZoneACNow.com. Proud supporters of the Fighting Indians.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network. Brought to you by Caribbean Lawn and Landscaping.
Billy Livings Field, Citrus Bowl, home of the Fighting Indians, and the Indians enjoying a good first half of play against Booker T. Washington, leading 35-7. Paul, Gary, Matt, Derek, Don. It's week 7, and Vero Beach will get set to start this third quarter by kicking the ball off to the Booker T. Tornadoes. It has been a good performance so far by the Fighting Indians on both sides of the ball. Offensively, it got kicked off with a 47-yard run by Jonathan Hillsman. Defensively, the Duke, along with Reed, Haywood, and Hendrickson, all getting sacks so far in this ball game as the wind will knock the ball off the tee. Surprisingly, as gusty as it has been here tonight, Gary, it really has not affected either the kicking or the passing game.
No, you're right. I thought their punter had some nice punts in that first half.
Kickoff. Mauer's going to send it into the end zone. And that is, so they will start once again the Tornadoes from their own 20-yard line, down 35-7.
Boy, it's nice to have the advantage of kicking that ball and having a kicker like Riley Swanson to be able to kick that ball into the end zone and give your defense a chance and to keep them from going real, short yards. This is an 80-yard drive they have to have. That's hard.
On first down, it's going to be a handoff off the right side, but really nothing going there. Boy, you got to be careful with some extra curricular activity. But how about Jamarian Hillsman now? A late flag's going to come in, and we might be guilty of unsportsmanlike.
Yeah, and there's no sense in that. There's just no sense in that. You got the guy stopped at the line of scrimmage, and now you're going to give him a 15-yard penalty because you want to show that you're, I don't know. I don't know. What are you showing them? Your stupidity, your strength. I don't know.
I think you're going to show the coaches that maybe you might need to be on the sideline for a little bit. I think that's exactly what's going to happen here for a little bit. So instead of a loss on the play, the penalty moves the Tornadoes past the 35 to the 36. A little shuffle pass left side. But pursuit by the Indians, and that's going to be a tackle for a loss, led by Bobby Burbick.
He does a great job getting over there, and you just love the pursuit. I saw taking a good angle over there was Hillsman. Jamarian Hillsman made a great angle to get to the outside. If the guy had bounced out there, he had him.
Well, that's back-to-back plays for Hillsman because he, on that first play, even though there was a penalty, he was the one that stopped the runner.
Yes.
No gain, 2nd and 10 at the 37. And Jenkins looking to throw, bouncing around the pocket, now decides to run. He'll pick up a couple of yards, bring up 3rd down. Probably about,
I'm going to say about 5, 7.
6. Yeah,
6,
7 actually.
Yeah.
Closer to 8.
Yep. It's a big down here for the Tornadoes because they wanted to come out and take advantage. You know, this momentum they got in the first half, at the end of the first half, in that second quarter. Now they want to take advantage and try to get something going here.
So it'll be 3rd and 8. Ball at the 39-yard line. Jenkins, he's wanting to throw. Instead, he's going to try to run it. And what a great open field tackle.
Wow, that was a beautiful job there by Xavier Stuckey.
Yeah, Stuckey, my goodness, made a great open tackle. That was going to be a big play for the Tornadoes, but thanks to Stuckey's tackle, it's 4th down, and it looks like the punt unit will head to the field.
I tell you, what a great job. They put pressure to the outside, forced their quarterback to run. Now, again, Stuckey comes up and makes that hit and saves that from being a 1st down. That's a great effort by Stuckey.
So Crumbly out to punt. They spread this one way, way, way out. Yeah, they're going to go with a fake. Here comes the runner, a little toss. Ball's up in the air, and Hillsman collects it and moves the ball ahead to the 35-yard line.
Now, that was a fumble recovery by Hillsman on that play. Not a good play. Not a good play by them. I thought the fake was okay, but the play they chose in that, man, they didn't execute it very well. And Hillsman, did we call his name a few times right there on that drive?
I can't remember. Did we? Did we? Yeah.
That guy was a Hillsman drive.
So that sets up Vero Beach on the plus side of the 50 to the 33-yard line. 1st down and 10.
Excellent field position.
3 times tonight we've been on the plus side of the 50. Oh, looked like there was movement.
Vero.
Yeah. Looked like the whole left side of the line kind of leaned back.
It took too much time, Paul. It took too much time. You got linemen up there, been standing up there for about 15, 20 seconds. They're ready to go. In that time, again, that play just took too much time, and now coach is going to call the same play over. Whatever we had, they're going to run it.
So make it 1st and 15. Melbourne's going to come in motion. He'll slide back as an up back off the left tackle. White. Oh, he had Jarvis Jacobs over there in the flat area, but he airmails it, and it will go incomplete. Now 2nd and 15.
Yeah, that was a high thrown ball. That was Jacobs went up and got hands on it, but it was a little high. It was sailing over his head. Wow.
So this is always, Gary, always feels this way.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say always, but more times than not, it feels like coming out of the locker room, it feels flat.
Yes. Yeah.
It just feels flat.
I agree with you.
Hard to get that same intent. I don't even think it has anything to do with the score. It's just something about getting that intensity back again to get back in the flow of this game. 2nd and 15. White's got 4 receivers, 2 on either side. And he's looking to throw. He's got pressure coming right away, trying to get out of it. Shakes out of a couple of tackles. Now looking downfield, pointing downfield. Now he's going to try to run this. Turns it upfield. He's at the 30, 20, 10, 5. Wow, what a run. E.J. White.
No flags on the play. What a scramble job by E.J. White. You get in trouble, you go to your best player on the field and he was looking to throw the ball downfield. There was a tremendous blitz coming at him. He sidestepped that, turned to the outside, and then danced his way all the way to the end zone.
Now, technically, it's a 37-yard run. I'm going to say that was close to about a 57-yard run by the time he got done with it. He's all the way back at the 45-yard line of Vero and then turns it upfield. And when he turns on the Jets, it's hard to catch him.
That was unbelievable.
And the PAT is good. Vero Beach extending the lead 42-7.
Hi, JW here from Barker Air Conditioning and Heating, serving the Indian River County area since 1959 and supporting Fighting Indian sports for decades. We're known for being HVAC specialists for installation and service. Local, licensed, and insured, Barker is a trained comfort specialist that services all makes and models. BarkerAC.com.
Christian FM can put this game on the radio thanks to the support of businesses like Chuck Bateman State Farm Insurance in Vero Beach. Chuck's goal is to create an atmosphere where customers can talk about what's important to them. He's also a huge supporter of our local chapter of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Chuck's phone is 567-1106 or chuckbatemaninsurance.com.
Back here at the Citrus Bowl, Billy Livings Field, where Vero Beach is enjoying a comfortable lead now, 42-7 in this third quarter. And with that score by E.J. White of 37-yard run, Vero Beach now is in a 35-plus point spread. That means running clock. And so now the only thing is timeouts that will stop the clock. Means we'll get this game over quickly, and given the fact that we had to start late, kind of balances things out.
Yeah, I'm all right with that.
So we only had a couple plays on that drive, Gary, but what a monster play by E.J. White.
Wow, what an athlete. He is so good.
Maurer's going to kick this one deep. Or excuse me, Swanson out there kicking this time. Kicks that one deep into the end zone, so Booker T, familiar story. Start from your own 20.
Yeah, let me also make an announcement here on behalf of Genesis Church, who's one of our sponsors. Tonight, they're having a fifth quarter. 3660 16th Street. Genesis Church is inviting all the young people to come and join them for a fifth quarter at Genesis Church right over by Rosewood Elementary.
First down and 10 at the 20-yard line. Jenkins, he's wanting to throw. He's got time. He's going to fire over the middle of the field. It's caught near the 35-yard line. That should be enough and will be enough for a first down. That is Terrell Johnson with the catch.
You give him enough time to sit back there, and he throws that ball
he
hard.
Can throw.
He throws a
He can
bullet.
throw.
Yes, he does. And he had time. Well, we got a water break.
So, any more announcements? Or
No.
We're good? We're good?
Yeah,
we're good?
We're okay.
Okay. All right. Hey, I want to let you know that next week we've got Rockledge here at home. It is homecoming week. It's going to be a festive time for sure. The student body's going to have Spirit Week, so it will be a lot of fun this week. Rockledge kickoff is at 7 o'clock. Our coverage will begin at 6 p.m. with Countdown to Kickoff presented by Caps Pizza. And, oh, by the way, speaking of Caps, you and I will be at Caps on Tuesday for Coach's Corner along with Coach Jankowski.
He is so much fun when we win.
So he's been fun so far.
So he's been fun so far this year, yes. He's great. Hey, guys, listen, we invite you to come to Caps on Tuesday at 6 o'clock. We go on the air with this, and we love having you there. It's a great chance to get to meet Coach Jay. If you haven't, he loves talking with people. So come by and see us at Cap's Pizza.
And who knows, you might even get to meet Gary while you're there, too. It'll be a good time. First down and 10. Pass over on the right side, completed near the 45-yard line. I think he'll be just shy of the first down marker by about 2 yards.
But again, Paul, good time to set up, no pressure on him, and he was able to throw that bullet to the side.
Picks up 8, 2nd and 2. Two receivers on either side. Ryan Jenkins steps up in the pocket, now back, looking, trying to buy time. He's going to fire it downfield, and it just goes wobbly on him like a wounded duck and will fall incomplete.
I tell you what, you've seen plays like that where that receiver has a chance to stop. He sees the ball. I thought Tyrell Johnson might have gotten an opportunity because he saw it, but it was a wobbly duck. It wasn't a underthrown ball.
So it'll be 3rd and 2 coming up for Booker T. Washington. Down 42-7. Clock continues to roll here. 4.5 to go in this third quarter. And Ryan Jenkins, he's wanting to fire, and he does. A missile down the field, and nobody was going to catch that. I mean, Haywood was the closest to it, and it will go incomplete.
Yeah, what a good job. They rotated. Hudson McLaughlin was the safety, or the corner, or the safety rather. He was going to cover him back. Then they exchanged, and you saw Haywood didn't pick him up, and then Hudson took the underthrow right there. Good defense. Are you surprised they're going for it? You may look for another fake here.
Yeah, they're late getting all 11 guys on the field. On 4th and 2, they're actually going to punt the ball away, and this one goes straight up.
It may be a negative.
And went right straight out of bounds around the 34-yard line, or excuse me, the 44-yard line.
Wow. Ooh, that's ugly.
So, Vero Beach will get the ball back. 3 minutes and counting in the third quarter. And they're on the plus side again of the 50.
Now you see we've changed quarterbacks. Landon Kaler is now in at quarterback.
Yeah, Landon, I think, has gone 3 for 3 on the season for about 15 yards.
Tall kid, got a good arm.
6'2", 185, senior. And they're actually going to mark that ball at the 48-yard line. I thought it was closer to the 44, but
I did too.
Okay, whatever. First down and 10, 4 receiver set. Little shuffle pass, bands off, turning it upfield. We'll get inside the 45 to about the 43.
That's his first catch of the night, I think. Second
catch.
Second catch, I've been told by Don Dexter, our statistician.
Yeah, he had a screen pass over on the far side over there in the first half. Yep. Second down, 5. Clock's at 1:45 and counting, third quarter, 42-7 score. Kaler looking to throw, fires. Nice pass outside, and Jarvis Jacobs to the 35-yard line. That will be a first down, brought to you by Frank Stawara at Tom Collins Insurance.
Good throw by Landon on that ball, that throw. Wow.
1:20 and counting. Third quarter. 1st and 10, and Kaler gets sacked. A blitz package by the Tornadoes.
Yeah.
Back to past the 45 to about the 47-yard line. Actually, I think they're going to give him the 45. Yep.
That's one of those oops block. You know, you when you hear that go, oops, then you better be running because that means I missed my man. And that time, that was a blown assignment there. Missed a block.
Second and almost 20. And movement.
Actually, you moved, but I wonder if they broke the plane.
I think they're going to call this
But
on Vero.
they'll call it on Vero,
Yeah.
but they literally moved, but you can't move. Wow, we're going backwards here now.
Second and 24. Screen pass underneath for Stinson. Stinson trying to shake the tackle, able to pull out of it, but he reversed field. And so he's back to the 45 of Vero Beach.
Man, we've got about I think he went back. I think he ran back. And I think they're giving him a favorable spot. Okay, there they go. They got it right there. And that's the right call. And now, now you're about third down and a $50 cab bill.
Well, that's going to do it for the third quarter of play with a running clock. It goes pretty quick, and Vero Beach had a great third quarter with a 37-yard run by E.J. White to make the lead 42-7. Fourth quarter action coming up. This is Fighting Indians football.
Comfort Zone AC and Heating of Vero Beach has been servicing Indian River County for over 40 years, using only certified technicians. As a Christian, family, and veteran-owned and operated business, they offer comprehensive air conditioning, heating, and indoor air quality solutions to their clients. Online at ComfortZoneACNow.com. Proud supporters of the Fighting Indians.
The nonprofit Mental Health Association in Indian River County offers free walk-in screenings. No appointment is needed. Check out their other services at mhairc.org or walk in at 820 37th Place, Vero Beach, because it's okay to get help.
The Fighting Indians rely on teamwork, and so does Christian FM. One of those teammates is Scott Sporting Goods. Scott Sporting Goods features an array of sporting equipment, including clothes and shoes. They are also the ones that fit our Fighting Indians broadcast team with the Fighting Indians apparel. Located in downtown Vero Beach, 1407 20th Street. Their phone number is 778-0661. Thanks to Scott Sporting Goods.
Citrus Bowl, Billy Livings Field, home of the Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Thanks for joining us here tonight. Paul, Gary, Matt, Derek, Don. Week 7, Booker T. Washington in the house. And as we head into the fourth quarter, it is a 42-7 lead for the number 1 ranked Class 7A Vero Beach Fighting Indians. The Indians on this drive have really shot themselves in the foot. They had a great opportunity with a bad punt by Booker T. They had it on the plus side of the 50, but right now on a third down play, it's going to be third down and 24 for Vero Beach. E.J. White has had 3 rushing touchdowns tonight. His night is effectively over. He'll get some rest as we'll head into week 8 back here at the Citrus Bowl to take on Rockledge for homecoming night.
They just made this a lot. I don't think this is right. I'm not going to get excited because now they got a third and about 14. It was 24.
Yeah, it's 24.
It's 24 yards because we had that $50 cab ride you said.
You said the $50 cap, right? I did not. Yeah, I'd have been a little more contemporary, Gary, and said Uber.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, they got.
Well, you know, I know it's important to get this right, and I want to make sure we get it right. But I mean, the game is out of hand at this point. It's better to just go ahead and let's just make it 24 yards and move on.
Yep, there they go. Now they got. That's where I had it.
All right, here we go, finally. Third down, 24 from our own 49-yard line. Handoff goes nowhere. It'll be a tackle for a loss. So, will we see the first punt tonight for Vero Beach? Well, before we do, we've got an injury timeout as one of the players for Booker T hits the ground and stays on the ground. We'll step aside. 11:35 to go, fourth quarter. Vero Beach up 42-7.
Linus Cadillac Buick GMC of Vero Beach has been a part of the community for over 2 decades and proudly supports our Fighting Indians. It's important to put the best team on the field to ensure a winning season. Linus Cadillac Buick GMC fields a lineup that all fans can agree has championship pedigree. From the 2025 Cadillac Escalades to the new XT5 Luxury Optic Sport 2, late model pre-owned vehicles too. 1401 Highway 1, Vero Beach, LinusCadillac.com.
Gino's Nutrition Shop carries a wide selection of safe supplements for athletes no matter their age, especially regular gym goers. I'm Gino, and we love supporting the Fighting Indians. Our supplements work for muscle recovery, hydration, focus, immunity health, along with grab-and-go meals. At Gino's Nutrition Shop in Miracle Mile, our customers are family.
Had an injury timeout. One of the players for Booker T. Washington able to get up and make his way to the sideline, so good to see that. As now Vero Beach will get set to punt the ball away. It'll be their first punt of the night. Jay Maurer back to punt for Vero. Gets a good end over end towards the sideline around the 25-yard line. Good coverage by Vero Beach and bottles up the return.
Looked like a flag was thrown.
I don't
think
so.
Oh, yeah, I guess he picked up. I made it be a bean bag. You know, one of those bean bags.
Right, yep. So the first drive tonight for Vero Beach, that there was no score for at the end of the drive. Gosh, that's just ridiculous. We got to go back to the drawing board. Ball to 24. And Ryan Jenkins rolling out right, fires, has a receiver at the 30, 35, 40, and out of bounds.
Yeah, he just outran the coverage coming across there. You got linebackers trying to pick him up, and that is tough. At Tyrell Johnson, who's a wide receiver, kick return specialist, he came across underneath on that play, and he was able to get the ball to him. And you've got a couple linebackers trying to pick him up. There was no way they could do that.
Picks up 18 yards on that. Handoff. Oh, almost fumbled it. I thought he went down. He was down, yeah.
He was down.
He was down. His knee went down. That's Trayvon Johnson.
Good job that time by the defense as they were able to corral him in and forced him back, and that's when he slipped and fell.
On second down, Jenkins, he's got time. Boy, the line's giving him time now. He finds a receiver, and what a hit. Wow.
Wow, that is
big catch, but a nice hit by Javaris Drayton.
I'm not sure I like the spot on that ball. That was a very favorable spot. He went back to try to catch that ball. I mean, it's still going to be third long, but that's just one of those favorable markings you get sometimes.
Big hit by Javarius Drayton. Ball at the 45-yard line. Indians look like they want to bring some pressure. Third and 7. Another strike over on the left side, inside, or just past midfield to the 49 of Vero.
It'll be fourth down now.
We're at 7:55 and counting. on a running clock here as Vero Beach up 42-7. And 4th down and 1 coming up for Booker T. Pressure coming inside, and I don't think they got it. He did not get it. Wow, what a play. That is Jonathan Eden.
Eden come in there on that play. Jonathan is a sophomore that just broke through there and just made that hit. He timed it beautiful from the outside.
And Hudson McLaughlin making a play in there as well. So Indians will get the ball at midfield. Kaler at quarterback. Going to send a receiver in motion. A little shuffle pass around the right side. Pick up a few yards. Nice play for the Fighting Indians.
That's Chandler Henley on that play. Makes that reception coming around. Picks up a few yards on that.
Get 2 yards, 2nd and 8. We're winding to 6 minutes remaining in the game. And now timeout's going to be taken by Booker T. Stop it at 6:01 in the 4th quarter. Vero up 42-7.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Christian FM thanks SOS Pest Services, who know that Florida's warm climate means pests of all types, disrupting our comfort and lifestyle. When it's time to sound the alarm, SOS will send their technicians to promptly deal with the problem, so no more worries about unwanted guests. SOS Pest has a range of services tailored to meet individual needs, serving Orchid, Indian River Shores, North Hutchinson Island, and surrounding areas. Owned and managed by lifetime local pros. Online at sospestservices.com or 772-296-2966.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network. Brought to you by HBS Glass.
Here at the Citrus Bowl, and they got action started before the official timeout was completed. And then what happened is there was a look to be like a fumble, but they're going to rule it as an incomplete pass.
It was a shuffle pass that got messed up, got hit. It was shuffled up, and the defender is the one that nearly caught it. But it was a forward pass, and the only guy that touched it at the first was the white jersey.
Second down for Vero Beach. Trips to the left side. Handoff off the right side to the 45-yard line of Booker T.
That may be Jalen Hayward on that one, on that run right there.
Yeah, I believe that is Howard on the run.
Is it Howard or Hayward? I'm sorry.
Howard.
Jalen Howard, thank you. Howard on there, yeah.
Third down and 5. Another handoff. What a big lane, and Howard will have an Indian first down.
Absolutely. Great job blocking on the left side of that line. Wow, that was a nice job. You got guys like Dale Mason is in the game over there. And then also you've got, I got number 54. I don't know who 54 is. So he's out there. That was a good block, 54. And then we got big guy, 74, is Shadrach Washington at center.
1st and 10. We're at 3:40 and counting. Little shuffle pass, working around the left end, and my goodness, it got blown up right at the line of scrimmage.
Josiah Harris was the receiver, I believe, of that little shuffle pass, and it got lost a couple yards.
So it'll be 2nd and 12. They're going to send 3 receivers right, a single to the left. And it's Jarvis Jacobs over here on the left side, singled out as we hit 3 minutes. Handoff, and my goodness, Booker T, they timed that one just right as they hit the hole in a hurry.
Big time. I mean, they blitzed. They just did a run blitz that time, knowing that Vero Beach was most likely going to be either hand it off, and then they hit the gaps really quick over there and did a good job.
Brings up a 3rd down and 17 now for the Fighting Indians offense, backed up to the 45 of Booker T. Coming up, 2 minutes, 10 seconds and counting. 3rd, 17 for Vero. Kaler going for a screen pass. Boy, the receiver had to just fight to get the ball. That was almost intercepted.
Yeah, but I tell you, it was Render that made the catch, Dontelis Render. But I tell you, your receiver's got to get out there to take that guy. That's his man. He's got to take him off him, and allows him to get up the field, a chance to get the ball and get upfield.
So unable to get some real positive yardage on that 3rd down play. For 4th down, we will punt the ball away as Maurer comes out to punt. 2 receivers back deep for Booker T. Maurer has the blocked. Maurer picks it up, but he's tackled at the 36, 37-yard line, and Garrett, I think, got blocked by our own player.
I'm going to watch that instant replay and find out. He may have backed up into him. That's what you're thinking.
Yeah.
And it was I think he took a lot of time to kick it too. But
agreed.
Wow, that's unusual.
So the Tornadoes now will get the ball on the plus 38.
He's only back right now. He's only back about 7-8 yards. 8 yards.
Pass by Jenkins. Receivers got it. Touchdown. Darnell Westby.
And you were right. Going back to instant replay, the guy blocking backed up, and he did block it. It was not by Booker T. And then you see that big play right there. You had an isolated one-on-one. He just blew right by us, and they threw a beautiful throw.
And that will do it for this ball game, as they'll allow him to kick 1 extra point, but the clock is going to run down to zeros on that play. What a launch by Ryan Jenkins. Hits Darnell Westby on the go route. And the Tornadoes will put 6 on the board, and they'll try an extra point here to put a period on this football game. And Vero Beach is going to improve to 6-0 on the season with a dominating performance over Booker T. Washington. Snaps there, the hold's down, but the kick is blocked. And just like a year ago, a special teams block on a field goal try ends the ball game here at the Citrus Bowl. Vero Beach wins 42-13. The Roy Bell Grading Services postgame show is coming up. This is Fighting Indians football.
Thanks to Roy Bell Grading Services for sponsoring Fighting Indians football and the Fighting Indians postgame show.
Hi, my name is Chase Bell, and my father Roy has served Indian River County in the grading industry for over 40 years. My family and I are proud supporters of Christian FM and the Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Go Vero!
No job too small or too big. Roy Bell Grading Services. We roll the earth. 772-473-4559. Roy Bell Grading Services.
Comfort Zone AC and Heating of Vero Beach has been servicing Indian River County for over 40 years, using only certified technicians. As a Christian, family, and veteran-owned and operated business, they offer comprehensive air conditioning, heating, and indoor air quality solutions to their clients. Online at ComfortZoneACNow.com. Proud supporters of the Fighting Indians.
Christian FM is supported by Caribbean Lawn and Landscaping Incorporated, providing licensed and insured services in Vero Beach since 1991. Their services include lawn care, landscape design, irrigation, pest and termite control, mosquito misting systems, and seasonal preparation. Caribbean Lawn and Landscaping takes pride in always keeping your property looking its best. 772-569-8680 or CaribbeanLawn.com.
Welcome to the Fighting Indians postgame show, presented by Roy Bell Grading Services.
Well, these are the post-game shows I thoroughly enjoy when we're coming off a win, and a big win at that. 42-13 the final score as Vero Beach defeats Booker T. Washington here at the Citrus Bowl for Week 7 of high school football. And it was a dominating performance, Gary, from the word go, with Jonathan Hillsman with a big run on the third play of the game.
Yeah, it was one of these games where our post-game show sponsor, Roy Bell Grading, well, we rolled all over them tonight. I mean,
Good.
that was just a little plug for one of our sponsors.
Well, it was a good play on words. Yes, we rolled right over Booker T tonight, which was a good thing. And the offense was definitely rolling and clicking on all cylinders. And with that, it gives us an opportunity to head down to the field. And Matt's standing by with Coach Schneider, one of our offensive coaches.
Coach, right now, Booker T. Washington, they got talent. They've, just speed up and down the field. You look at that scoreboard, and it's 42-13. What are your thoughts right now?
We knew they were going to be susceptible to big plays, and we just tried to make sure that when the plays happened, we took advantage of it. They showed us some things on defense that would allow us to be able to exploit some of the things that they do that would give those big plays, and guys just made them.
Coach, how about the blocking from your wide receivers tonight?
I'm so excited about these guys, man. It's one of those things we talk about on the daily. If the ball's out of my hand, what else can I do to be effective on the team? And they've really come on blocking lately.
One of the guys was Zay Stinson, who didn't get a lot of looks the first half, but his blocks are crazy. They sprung the guys as far as getting touchdowns, and then he got his chance in the second half, got a couple of passes.
Right. I think the biggest thing is they're learning how to be unselfish, right? Understanding that when targets don't come my way, there's still a job to do at receiver. And so, becoming complete receivers is what we're trying to do. And so it was a great job by him blocking, and, of course, everybody wants to get rewarded. So
Exactly. Coach, how about your backup quarterback?
I mean, I don't know if we can call him a backup anymore. I mean, he's probably one of the better quarterbacks in the state of Florida, but he's doing a tremendous job. I mean, every week we're surprised at just the ability that he has and what he continues to do. He's kept us on path, and now we're 6-0. He's just a tremendous athlete. He's an even better person, and he's a great guy.
A little tongue-in-cheek on the backup because, he's been a great starter for us. Coach, talk to me about the defense tonight. They just, a little touchdown on the second-teamers there, but, man, your defense was stellar.
Man, they are playing lights out. They are playing lights out. We're so excited about them as well. Understanding that if you want to be a championship team, you got to play all three phases, and they've really stepped up the last couple of weeks, getting stops when they needed in the night, knowing that these guys had a lot of speed. We knew we had to corral them, be able to tackle, and they did a great job of doing that.
Coach said you guys had a really good practice coming into this. What do you tell the guys looking at Rockledge next week?
Let's get back to it. Let's enjoy this one while we can. Monday is back to work, and we got to do it again.
Absolutely. Coach, thank you for hanging out with us. We'll let you get to the players. Do a little celebrating tonight.
Absolutely. Thank you.
All right. Back to you guys.
As E.J. Snyder, one of our offensive coaches, he works with the wide receivers and just a great guy. And, what a great win it was tonight for Vero Beach, 42-13. And, Matt made a great point, Gary. This offense
it needs guys to be unselfish. And as a wide receiver, you're thinking, man, that's my opportunity to catch a ball. But when you're not being targeted, what do? And tonight, I give a lot of credit to not only Xavier Stinson, but some of the other guys like a Marcus Melbourne, that they're blocking downfield and creating lanes for not only E.J. White, but also for guys like Trey Woods when they catch the ball, or Banshoff when he catches one of those screen passes. I mean, it's a great team chemistry.
Like E.J. Snyder said it. E.J.'s a former fighting Indian, played defensive back and all for us. And as he said, everybody has to put out their effort. Mm-hmm. He was so proud of Stinson. He didn't get he did a lot of targets tonight.
No.
I think he had one catch maybe tonight. And but the targets weren't going his way because of the way the defense set up and how we ran the offense. But they were unselfish.
Yeah.
They really wanted to do their job. And he was so proud of the guys like Jarvis Jacobs that catch the ball but also block.
Yeah.
Like you said, Marcus Melbourne, block. Mm-hmm. Trey Woods, block when they're out there. Benzaf, block when they're not catching the ball. They were all doing it, and they did a really good job. And you got to be proud of EJ needed to be proud of his receivers, and EJ Snyder proud of his receivers too.
Yeah, right. A lot of EJs around here.
A lot of EJs, yeah. As long as we don't see AJ.
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. Well, AJ's all right. He's a good guy.
Good guy.
Yeah.
He's a trainer.
I don't mind seeing AJ.
Yeah.
It's all good. Well, this is another game, Gary, where, all right, you're favored to win. You did what you were supposed to do.
And there's no question about that. Lenny called a great game. He watched when the film he got. He did finally get it, but he was able to pick it apart and look at it and see the weaknesses in their team's defense and their offense. And the coaches did a great job. I think it was just we just could do what we wanted to. We really controlled the line of scrimmage. We dominated on both sides, defense, offensive line of the scrimmage, and that's what you need. You need to do that. Mm-hmm. You got established a great running game. You established a quick passing game. We'll probably have over 400 some odd yards of offense tonight, but it was just well established in the first half to what the coaches did and all. And defense, they set the tempo. The sacks, we've had, I know one time we had 4 sacks out there in the first half, but just the way they played the ball, played the game. You got to be proud of your team, and you went in and said, okay, you know what? You did your job. We went out and we won, and all right, now that one's behind us, and we'll have to get ready for Rockledge.
Yep, we'll talk about Rockledge, and still ahead, we've got our Scott Sporting Good players of the game. The Roy Bell Grading Services postgame show continues after this.
Thanks to Roy Bell Grading Services for sponsoring Fighting Indians football and the Fighting Indians postgame show.
Hi, my name is Chase Bell, and my father Roy has served Indian River County in the grading industry for over 40 years. My family and I are proud supporters of Christian FM and the Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Go Vero!
No job too small or too big. Roy Bell Grading Services. We roll the earth. 772-473-4559. Roy Bell Grading Services.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
We're back here with the Roy Bell Grading Services post-game show. Vero Beach victorious for the 6th time this season, 42-13, and improved to 6-0 on the season. Before we talk about Rockledge, we're going to head back down to the field and check in with Derek, who's got our Scott Sporting Good players of the game. D?
Absolutely. Down here with E.J. White. E.J., 3 touchdowns. Have to feel good about your performance tonight.
I feel great.
Walk us through the touchdown, and what I mean by is you had 3 of them, but there was the last one, which was the long touchdown. Walk us through that play.
Well, it was a screenplay meant to go to Jonathan, but the guy was literally holding him, so, I had to get off of it and use my ability to run. So they tried to sling me to the ground. I made sure I stayed on my feet and just did what I do.
Absolutely, absolutely. How does a game like this help you for the rest of the season? I know we have big goals, particularly on offense, for the rest of the season. How can a game like this move you forward?
This kind of shows that we can really compete and like keep moving on and keep winning against teams like this. Like we could really keep going all the way to the end.
Absolutely. You got anything to say to Vero Beach Nation that I know is listening to us right now?
Just keep believing in us.
Absolutely. Well, go celebrate with your teammates, all right? Down here with Malachi Reed. Malachi, great game tonight. Great game last week, too. Talk about your play tonight.
I just, took my coaching and I just came out and executed.
Absolutely. Now, it seemed like from the second half of last week to really the whole game of this week, there's been kind of a different level of defense. Talk about your performance of all of your teammates tonight. Quite a few plays in the backfield tonight.
We work as a team in practice, so we come out and play as a team in game. We just came out, played as a team, and just did what we did.
Absolutely. How does a game like this prepare you for the rest of the season?
It just give us, experience and hope. It gave a lot of our backup players experience, in-game experience, and show that they can play. So if anybody go down, we got our people, and we just going to push through.
Absolutely. Anything to say to our Vero Beach Nation that's listening tonight?
Just keep believing in us.
Amen. What's with the ski mask?
I was just on some different type of timing, second district game, and just got to come out and win that. So, yeah.
Amen. Amen. Well, go celebrate with your teammates, all right? All right, guys, back to you.
Derek, I think maybe you ought to borrow that ski mask. I think that might look good for you there, man. That might be a good look for you on the sideline, man.
Boys,
yeah, well, get used to it. All right, well, Durfee's heating and cooling final stats of the night. Booker T finishes with 185 yards of offense, most of that coming late in the first half and late in the second half as well when they put a couple of drives together for their scores. For Vero Beach, 284 yards of offense, most of that because you get in a running clock, Gary, you just don't get the ball that much.
Yeah,
you just don't get that many possessions.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
So, most of that came in the first half. It was 243 at halftime. Then we finish up with 284. So, yeah, we had that one drive. It was a short drive. So, we were on the plus side of the 50. So, kind of hard to rack up the yardage,
Well, it makes it look like we had 400 yards out there when doing it.
It does. Well, when you think 42 points, yeah, certainly. And we didn't have any special team scores. We didn't have any defensive scores.
Right.
That was all offensive scores. So, but in the end, Vero Beach did exactly what was needed. They got the win, and, they did it in convincing fashion.
They did exactly what they needed to do when they went out there. They executed the plays. The first half was so well orchestrated, so well done, and everything just fell in place, and it set the tone for the whole game. And it's a great effort by Vero Beach. It shows that if scoring is styling points, then we got our styling points tonight, but that's not. Lenny Jankowski did not want to run this thing up to 60 or 70 points. He was going to keep it right at where it is, and he knows that this is a young team, and it's a team that's got to build itself back up. They came all the way up here, and they ran into a buzzsaw, and they knew that they were running into a buzzsaw. And those guys, they didn't quit. They didn't stop fighting over there. They worked hard. They were just outmanned and outgunned.
All right, so that brings us now to our Midas of Vero Beach play of the game. What do you nominate?
Number 11 on that one run he had in the second half.
It was 37 yards, but it really was more like probably about 57 or 60 yards because he reversed his field. It was the screen pass it was supposed to be a screen pass that he was just talking about that he just totally had to improvise on, and what a great improv.
He showed his wisdom of the game. Mm-hmm. He recognized that the coverage was there, and the receivers are not open. So then he improvised and tried to reroute to himself, and then all of a sudden he took it and became just a machine going down the field. and making his moves, and he saw every opening. He has a gift where he can see the holes, downfield. He sees them ahead of time. He's that gifted when he runs. He's got a really good knack. He feels very comfortable with it. And in that 37-yard run, it was a beautiful work of art in running.
It was. It was really special, and glad we were both there to witness it, and glad that you were able to see it as well. What a piece of work that was tonight for E.J. White, our nominee for our play of the game, brought to you by Midas of Vero Beach. Rockledge next week here at home, homecoming night.
Yeah, and it's a coach's nightmare, homecoming, because you have so much distraction, but it's an opponent that we should be able to beat. We couldn't play them last year because of weather, and they canceled the game out. We couldn't get there, or we couldn't get it to reschedule, and it didn't matter at that point. So it's going to be fun to play them. We haven't played them in several years, and so I look forward to the opportunity for Vero to homecoming, and to have some fun. These kids they really are like Malachi Reed tonight was in because Tristan Davis, got a little banged up.
Right.
They're resting some guys, and they just take them out. And we saw Sebastian Polonese, same thing, just a little banged up, and rest them. You can, you have a game like this, you don't want to, you want to get everybody healthy if you can.
Yeah, we got a stretch run coming. We still got Pahokee around the corner. We've got, obviously, Rockledge next week. We've got Treasure Coast, a big district game for us coming up as well. So I want to make sure everybody is ready to go when the bell rings.
Absolutely, and you've got to be ready for that, especially the third district game, because I have a funny feeling. I'm not sure Treasure Coast will beat Central, and I think it'll be a good game with Centennial. And then I think it just boils right down to us, and then it's a rivalry game when we play them. And
it always is.
It always is.
Yes, indeed. And when we have to travel down there, you just never know what can happen.
Oh, I hate that loudspeaker.
Probably shouldn't have said that on camera, but
I hate it. Oh my goodness.
All right. Well, hey, I want to send out a special thanks to our entire broadcast crew. What a great night, a great operation they did here tonight, and I just can't thank them enough for all that they've done. Our executive producer of Christian FM Sports is John Hamilton. Our director and producer has been Stephen Tipton. I want to thank Jacqueline Tipton, V. Stewart. Also want to thank both our camera guys, Sebastian Bois, Miller West, and Jeremy Fimia. Don Dexter with stats, Bobby Paris with interviews, Derek and Matt down on the sidelines, Gary Paris with me here in the booth. We got Rockledge next week here at the Citrus Bowl. Game time 7 o'clock. Our coverage begins at 6 p.m. with Countdown to Kickoff presented by Cap's Pizza. Thanks for joining us. As always, good night, God bless, and go Indians.